Name's Eric. I'm the host of Talk My Fantasy Book, and the guy who's currently struggling with some yogurts. They don't come out of their box. There. Now I got them. We get a yogurt. We get a non-alcoholic beer. I love these Corona non-alcoholics. They're fantastic. They taste just like Corona. It tastes like they have alcohol in them, even though they don't. I never really wanted to get the Corona non-alcoholic because I don't really like Corona, but if it tastes more like alcohol than other non-alcoholic beers, then that's good enough for me. Well, we did some rock get. Rachel and I went and got some rocks that I needed for my pond build. But before I do any pond build, I want to eat a little yogurt. Hi, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. I believe that's you. I'm going to eat a yogurt and have this Corona, pull a couple bowls, then we'll go outside and we'll do some pond build. Let me pull up the chat on the big screen-a-roo. Oh, I've had a busy day already today. Working on music, high-tech tidbits, working on music and mostly working on music, and then doing a little cleaning up around here and stuff. Hi, Gyalt. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds good, Gyalt. I'm glad you got it configured. Yeah, I was working on Ain't Nothing Funky About Your Stupid Version of God.
It's really coming together.
It is starting to come together, but I just have the instruments part, but Neovim, huh? I don't know what that is. Nothing about your stupid version of God. There ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Yo, what language do you code with? Yo, code with Python, C++. I mean, he's been instead of just now learning some Rust. What are you going to be coding, Guild? A program that solves the big questions of the universe? Is anybody coding C++ anymore? Probably not. I'm rather fond of this piano loop. Call it breakup montage. It sounds like in a movie when like a couple breaks up for a while. Probably gonna get back together by the end of the movie,
But this is the montage where they're showing
them
what
do
they're
separate
doing.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, breakup montage. Just stop putting pieces of fruit in the yogurt already. You can make it taste like blueberries without putting actual blueberries in there. Nobody wants fruit in their yogurt. And I mean nobody. Hi, Ike OG. How's it going? I hear you recently received Badass of the Year award. That's pretty impressive. Issue I have. Let me put this up on the screen. Issue I have right now is learning a GUI framework for Rust, given Rust is relatively new. Found one, but it has really minimal documentation. Real men show cock. Do they? Hopefully only in appropriate venues and times, right? Periodically I do show my cock to my wife Rachel here. But pretty much the only person. Well, it is the only person.
So lucky.
Yeah. Alright, let's go look outside. Yesterday we had a kind of a shocking late spring rainstorm. So I had to move the concrete underneath the thing here. Here, let me move that, Rachel. I had to move that there so the concrete didn't get wet in the rain.
Oh.
This is wet too, so.
I can,
Shit without permission.
yeah. Or I'll just bring one from the front. Or the side.
Well, whatever you want to do. Maybe get some paper towels at least to wipe that off.
Yeah. I'm gonna be a baby and just get another chair.
Okay. Yeah, we have a pretty sweet yard. This is my backyard here. Goes down to where the shed is there. We've got the hill. And it goes over here. There's the gullies down here. Sometimes during the year there's a little stream down there, but it wasn't that wet of a winter. There's not a stream down there right now. Okay, so we're building a pond is what we're doing. And that's a lot of fun. Yeah, the stones are cool, huh? That's what I went to go get a little while ago. I got some rocks, like these same kind of rocks. I couldn't find any this big. But I'm going to use the same kind of rocks on the bottom of the pond. Now these things here.
Oh, I've watered the plants.
Oh, you watered the plants?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This is going to go like this. Maybe a little bit more down there. And then I have another one here. I'm going to put the tube through it. So I need to carve out a channel here up to here. Next. And then put these things down with the tube threaded through them. Okay, so I guess the next order of business then is to get this. I think maybe I'll leave you guys over there with Rachel. She'll be more able to talk with you than I am. Do you have a lot of ticks? I've not encountered any ticks yet. And we're at high enough elevation that there are no fleas. So, you know, I don't know if people are aware of this, but if you get up over 4,000 feet, there's no fleas. Isn't that weird? Supposedly the reason is because, like, there's not enough oxygen or something, but it seems weird to me that that be the reason. So we don't have to worry about our cats having fleas. That's nice. We're just going to carve a little channel here. And we're going to bury that rod. Actually, let's have it go over here a bit more. Okay. Right, just a little deeper than that. Okay.
You alright?
Yep. I'm fine. Okay, well, this is going to be too long. So, I guess I'm going to have to cut this. About here. It's almost the right size. Here, can you take over this while I go cut this?
Sure. Hi everyone. Yeah, Eric wants to get the exercise. How's the weather by everyone else? Is everyone else feeling spring yet? We had cold weather yesterday, but it looks and feels like spring, which is really nice. I like the changing colors. You fought with Eric in the Civil War. The South shall rise. Well, yeah, Eric lived in Southern California, but I don't think that he was in favor of slavery. I mean, maybe you did fight with him in the past life in the Civil War, and Eric fought for the South. I don't know. You have to turn the fans on. I don't know how to blow smoke rings, Galt. I sometimes do it on accident, and I don't know how to do it on purpose. It's pouring rain. Well, that's spring weather. Rain is spring weather.
Okay.
Okay, Eric's back.
Mm-hmm.
It really echoes.
How's the squirt dessert at?
Oh.
Well, I don't know about this little guy here, but he does technically still alive.
Yeah, I know. What are Zins, Galt? What are the poles for?
We're to hold the tube.
They're to hold the tube.
I'll get the tube and I'll thread it through and I'll show you.
Oh, interesting. Zins are pouches full of extracted nicotine that you put under your lip. Ah. Must help with quitting. Ironline says, how diddly doodly, Eric and Lady Rachel. Hope all is well in the Strauss house.
Yeah, it all seems to be great in the Strauss house. I'm feeling enthusiastic about things, including making the pond.
That's good. How is it better for focus, Gale? Oh, I see. A sustained flow of nicotine versus sudden burst. Interesting. Whenever I stop taking, like literally the next day that I stop taking Adderall, I feel the dopamine drop right away. And I get very teary and emotional from the dopamine drop. Yeah, I'm making a pond. Worst depression I've ever had was amphetamine withdrawal. Had me crying hysterically. Yeah, guilt. Honestly, like, I feel it like almost immediately. As soon as I'm not taking, as soon as I don't have amphetamines in my system, yeah, I cry hysterically too. I'm watching Band of Brothers, which is like already emotional, you know, because it's real life and it's just historic, crazy war stuff. And I was crying like a baby. I was so taken by. Hi, Yvette. I was so taken by the bravery of the soldiers and the crazy situations that they had to go through. So I was dopamine depleted and watching something. So yeah, so Eric is putting the tube in the tubes. Hello from United States. Bloodstorm, Zach, the Bloodstorm catastrophe. Well, yeah, it is like an emotional pain. I guess like I'm pretty sensitive to dopamine levels. I believe I'm a serotonin person. You got your tubes tied, huh, Yvette? We're putting tubes in the pond, and you're getting yours tied, huh? Iron Line says, "Whoa! I just finished reading about the Battle of Tobruk, written by Peter Fitzsimmons. Brilliant writer, I must say. It had me in tears. Yeah, you know, like when I was little, my grandma La Pelosa always talked about the past, and one of the things that she used to talk about a lot was World War II. My dad too. My dad's is a history buff. He loves history, so like he would talk a lot about the wars too, just wars in general. But I never really, like, I was younger. As I've gotten older, I've gotten more sensitive.
Me too.
Yeah.
Not about that kind of stuff, but in general, yeah.
Yvette says I love buff guys, so I'm thinking she's saying you're buff.
I'm not buff, I'm just doing some work.
Oh, I hear you, because you love buff guys, because my dad is a history buff. I get it. Oh, Yvette, I remember you around here now. I know, exactly, Ireland. Yeah, the many who defended their country with their own lives, the bravery and the courage, the sacrifices, for real. Like, it's like something that I can't really wrap my head around. Because I'm so not made for that, for war. Yvette says, I missed you guys. My grandpa received a Purple Heart. Now, Purple Hearts, what were they? That's pretty cool. What is a Purple Heart received for?
Injured in battle.
Oh, injured in battle. I don't know if my grandparents, either my grandpa McCurgan or my grandpa Lapalosa got any rewards. I don't think my grandpa Lapalosa was rewarded anything, because my grandma Lapalosa definitely would have told me that he did. And I don't know about my grandma Lapalosa used to talk about my grandpa McCurgan, like, somewhat. She was always talking about family stuff, but I know that there was a 1940s news article about my grandpa McCurgan. He was injured in battle. He was shot down in the Pacific, huh?
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, no. This is Yvette. Yvette says he was shot down in. Oh, no. No, he did something. He did something big. I gotta ask my mom.
Okay.
Did he continue fighting after he was shot down, or was he sent home? Yeah, I never knew about the replacements either in war. Like, he was sent home. I never knew about the replacements, so the people who come in to replace people who have died to keep up the numbers. I never knew about that until Band of Brothers. And yeah. Oh, he had burns all over his arms. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
How brave. He's buried in the military cemetery? Wow, that's amazing. Do you ever visit? I never used to visit my grandma's grave, but when I got older and was living with my parents, that's something that me and my dad used to do. Go and visit my grandma's grave, my grandma and my grandpa Lapalosa's grave. It wasn't far from us, so one time on the same lot, the same cemetery, you named your son after him. Wow. So yeah, I was in the cemetery one time, and I was, like, paying my respects to my grandma and my grandpa, and I found a 4-leaf clover at the cemetery. It's really magical. Were you close with your grandfather, Yvette?
want to cut that shorter.
Okay.
In case. I think the best way to do that is to pull most of this tube through, and then if I cut through the end of it, it'll be extra anyway. Okay. So it goes. I have to cut that tube shorter.
Yeah, Iron Lion. I have been lucky with 4-leaf clovers. I even gave some to Eric, who didn't think that there really were 4-leaf clovers. He thought it was a myth.
I've never seen one before.
No, right, you'd never seen one before.
And you know I'm SI, so.
Right.
Why I haven't seen it, it doesn't exist.
It's true. Eric is a stud, you're right, Yvette. Gail says, I wonder if my schizoaffective makes me more sensitive to stimulants. Going back to an old topic, was talking with family and the stream going in the background. I don't know. I have bipolar disorder, and I know that lack of sleep really affects me. Like, I can't go very long without sleep, or I am just like a different person.
You're not living your best life when you're not getting enough sleep.
No, you're not.
Oh, there's 2 of these here.
I think I'm pretty sensitive to drugs in general. I have to take a smaller amount usually than Eric, who is much bigger than me.
It's going to be loud, but just for a minute or two.
Okay.
Done.
Nice. Good job.
Thanks.
I used to take lithium, gout. I know that's something that they have to monitor a lot because it affects the liver pretty drastically. I didn't find it to... I found it, like, okay. I'm on different medication that's much better now. Oh, only kidney issues? Oh, maybe it was a thyroid that they were checking for. I know that they were checking for something. I don't know what that is, Yvette. I take trinocetal. So I take, yeah, you probably would be, Gail. I'm on Klonopin too. clozapine. And I used to take Abilify. I take instead Zyprexa, the generic version of Zyprexa. Oh, interesting. I've had to get clozapine checked weekly because in the beginning it can interfere with white blood cells. I used to love Flintstone's vitamins. Yvette. The pink and the purple were my favorite ones. It was like the only way to get me and my sister to get our vitamins. Do you like the purple ones, Yvette? Oh, really? Yeah, it gave you had trouble with swallowing? That's tough. I thought that, but like when I took lithium, those pills were pretty big. I liked the pink and the yellow and the purple. I bet they were good. That's nice to know, I bet. I definitely don't mean that seriously. Gail says, like, I'd be eating and the swallowing reflex wouldn't kick in until the food was already practically in my throat. Oh. That's also why I stopped Kratom. It seemed to do it too. I'm sorry to hear that. I tried Kratom, I think with Eric, and it didn't really, I don't remember it doing anything, really. I've tried DMT too, and like, I get like visual patterns, like things look like kaleidoscopes. Like I see kaleidoscopes when I take it. But because I'm on serotonin medication, like the DMT, I have to be careful with DMT because I can get serotonin. So like when I first tried DMT, I was really trying to have the breakthrough of the DMT, you know, like where you see like elves and shit. And like so I would take big hits and I still was just getting like some visuals and a happy feeling. So like I like it, but I never took but I never saw like I never really tripped on DMT. Eric does. Yvette. Oh, is it, Gail? I did not know that. I was really taking it for granted that you were just... Clozapine was the first second-gen antipsychotic. I think Zyprexa is my antipsychotic. Or maybe my olanzapine. Or that might be the Zyprexa.
Whew.
It's used often when other meds stop. Oh, interesting. I never felt like I didn't have great doctors, so even when I expressed my concerns, like it was like, you know, like a place that accepted Medicaid. So like they really didn't do a great job listening to me. But lithium was something that I was taking for a long time. But it never helped me with my sleep. Ah, I see. Last time I had a manic episode when I was with Eric, I had a psychotic, I think I had a psychotic break. Is that what it's called? I had a psychotic break, and I was seeing and hearing things that I thought were actually happening, but it was just my mind. And it was crazy because it seemed so real. Oh, your main things is the voices? I experience that most time. It's a constant symptom. I wonder if you're clairaudient. You're not crazy. You just have special. You're just special. You have special intuition when it comes to hearing things. Yeah, that's like definitely not helpful, but yeah. I'm just trying to put a positive spin on it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. They're quite abusive and antagonistic, says Galt. Clozapine pine is slowly chasing them away. That's great. That's really good to hear. I have some nice ones, but they are less common. Eric doing digging is bringing up some of the mosquitoes. So yeah, we get a good amount of mosquitoes here.
Okay.
Gail says, I miss Kratom, but fear it would interact with my new med regimen. Kratom was so good at turning bad days into good / alright days. Do you have a relationship with your doctor where you could ask if you can take Kratom?
Okay.
She doesn't want me on Kratom, not really due to meds, I think, but it can worsen symptoms in some. Does it worsen symptoms in you? Hey, Putty Cat. Whose grave are you digging? Is that what you were gonna say, Putty Cat? Yeah, I thought so. We are digging holes for a pond. For Kratom, for me, Kratom never really made it worse or anything. See, she should listen to you because I used to have to fight with people at the place that I was going to get my medication all the time about smoking weed. I'm like, look, like, yes, like I was smoking the night that I had psych like a manic episode, but it has nothing to do with like the weed. It has everything.
They're coincidental.
Yeah. Will you stock the pond with koi fish?
Goldfish.
Goldfish.
Not that big of a pond. But it's big enough for a couple goldfish.
Oh, then it's. I mean, you should. I mean, I feel you, Galt. There's no research for kratom on clozapine. Interacting is my fear. Clozapine is heavy duty. Yeah, yeah. I have questions from my doctor too about medications that I'm taking and.
A lot of little bugs.
Yeah. Will the cats get the goldfish?
No, the pond's gonna be too deep for the cat to get goldfish. Maybe like a raccoon will get them.
Or bear?
I don't think goldfish is worth a bear's effort.
No?
It's such a small little morsel.
That's true. Don't they get bigger?
Well, yeah, but they're not gonna get that big in this pond because it's not that big of a pond.
Okay. Hopefully we'll get frogs.
Yeah, we should get some frogs. I would imagine we'll attract some frogs.
Jeez, just like get away from me. We have a lot. These
I'm
little
done outside
flies.
for now, so
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go back in a second. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette first. I'm gonna change clothes. I'm all dirty.
You did good.
Thanks. I plan to begin putting things down tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna start at the top here, this top like outlet pond where the pump comes out into. Up at the top there, see? That little hole right there where the tube comes out into. I'm gonna make that a little deeper, a little bit wider as like an entry pond. Then it'll come down here, down into this first big pond, go over that edge down into the second causeway, down into this third pond.
Oh, that's a good system.
Thanks.
He's got a beard, Pooty Cat. He had a beard. He had a.
Yeah, it's right behind me, right next to me, right here.
Gail says, I envy those that can smoke weed a bit. It's so easy to get and mostly harmless for most people.
Yeah. Some people just don't like it though, you know?
Yeah.
This vision is really coming together. Before we know it, we're going to have a real pond.
Yeah.
Oh. I might take another real quick shower just to rinse off.
Okay. I'll hold down the fort.
Okay. Get away, little bugs.
Gail says it was initially what triggered my symptoms. Oh.
I had a panic attack on weed once. It was shortly after my dad died. I was panicked that because I hadn't been considerate enough to my aunt on the phone that she was going to kill herself. And it was a weird moment in my life, you know?
Well, it's understandable.
Yeah. I quit smoking weed for a while after my dad died. I just couldn't smoke it anymore. But then I started smoking again.
Booze is neutral for me. It isn't really fun on its own for me until I have passed a certain amount. I mean, I drink socially. Like, I drink with Kay, but, like, I don't even drink the whole thing.
Yeah, you just have a few sips of wine.
Yeah. I'm not really a big drinker.
The problem with alcohol is, it's like as soon as it starts wearing off, you start feeling shitty.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I didn't have that much with Kay when Kay and Jared were here. And the next day, I was like, oh, I feel like I drank wine. I hate that.
Yeah.
But she doesn't smoke weed. And I don't want to, like...
She does smoke a little bit occasionally.
Yeah, occasionally. She doesn't like what it does to her.
Jared smokes weed, though.
Yeah.
They're good people. I like them.
They are good people. I let Kay know that you like the Coronas.
Oh, yeah, cool, thanks.
You're welcome.
I got you, motherfucker. Now you're not going to be able to drink my blood.
Oh, there's something you got.
Yeah, I'm kind of sweaty. Right
No,
now.
no. It was, like, mosquito.
Okay, well, I'm going to take my cutter back into the garage just to be a responsible tool owner.
It's true. Everyone does react differently to weed and booze, and not even just to. It is a non-alcoholic Corona, and like not only like to weed and booze. Like I was saying, how like I have a very high tolerance to DMT. Like I've never had a breakthrough. I've taken tons of it. Like really huffed it, and no. That's interesting, Gail. Gail says, it's interesting how shrooms and DXM never or barely made my psychosis worse, but weed is instant psychosis for me.
It is weird. Wow, it's gorgeous out. I love when the hills are green like this.
Me too.
You got the ferns growing. Look at all those oak trees growing up over there.
Ah, those are oak trees?
So all those little trees in there are all
Wow.
oak trees.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Gail. Although I freak out every time I take shrooms, but it's not like psychosis freak out with voices, but I get convinced I'm in purgatory or something and then make a fool of myself.
Pretty much, I think we are in purgatory. That would explain the mix of good and evil we experience in the world.
Like, I cannot believe that people are, like, victim shaming Cassie. Like,
Oh, well, I mean... The thing is, it's understandable on one level, like, well, you stayed and participated in this for a long time. You know?
yeah.
So on that level, people are saying, are arguing basically, just because you changed your mind at some point about the legitimacy of this thing, doesn't mean you didn't consent to it initially. I guess that's probably the argument, just playing devil's advocate.
Yeah,
Obviously,
it is.
I think Diddy's a shitbag, no matter what color you want to color him with.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, she tried to leave multiple times and he, like, hunted her down.
Okay, well, that eliminates one line of argumentation. That's good.
Right, but she did admit that there was a time where there was abuse and she went back. But I really do think that people who are traumatized and who are, like, in those kind of toxic relationships can be very hard to get out of.
Especially when you're dealing with somebody who's pretty well established to kill people who cross him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, Putty Cat Cassie, Diddy's ex-girlfriend. She's like, I think she's on the stand testifying now because she's very pregnant. Like, she can have the baby, like, tomorrow. And they want her on the stand. I don't know if that was the original plan. I didn't read the testimony. I've only been keeping up on YouTube. Diddy's the whole thing. And Jay-Z and Kanye and whoever and Kevin Hart, they're the snake's rattle. Or the snake's poison or whatever. Diddy's just a snake. He's disgusting. He's an evil person. Don't. Okay. I can't believe that there are people who still think that Diddy is innocent. Like, how could that be? How could that be?
How could what be?
How there's still people who like
Defending him?
who still support Diddy.
Yeah, well, more than one shitbag in the world.
Yeah. No, I think Diddy's behind everything. I mean, I do believe that the people that he answered to, I don't know who those people were. I think he thought he was the number one top dog. Like, I don't see him answering to people.
Yeah, me either. He's definitely the top of the food chain. Like, other people may have been enthusiastic participants, but he was the one setting the table, you know?
Yeah. Diddy is not someone to defend. He's just not a good person. He's an evil person, in fact. Like, he beat Cassie. Like, besides the terrible other things that he's accused of, I just don't get it. Like, why he like what like why care? Why care?
I don't think Diddy really did have people he answered to. He was a sociopathic, exploitative megalomaniac.
Yeah, he still is.
Like, Einstein didn't have people he answered to either because he blackmailed them all. Okay.
Oh, it's just gross. He's just gross. He's just disgusting. There's no like ounce of humanity in that man.
Yeah, he's horrible.
I think, Putty Cat, that's like some of the mild stuff that happened too.
Yeah, there's a lot of violence with him. It's not just sex crimes. Like, I'm convinced he's responsible for several murders.
Yes. Actually, Cassie said that they used to go under aliases, to get hotel rooms and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking Diddy used to use a name Frank White or something, which is like a notorious B.I.G. thing. So he basically like used his dead friend's name to, I don't know.
Well, that doesn't really bother me, but like, alias is an alias. It doesn't really matter. But if it was like of a serial killer or something, that would be potentially revelatory, I guess.
Yeah.
Diddy's a good reason for the death penalty, I agree. I'd love to see the rest of the celebrities go down with him.
I don't really think you're right, that kid, because that kid, a lot of the people who were there were drugged and didn't want to be there. There were plenty.
Or didn't choose to be drugged, which is all that really matters, right? If they didn't choose to be drugged, then they're being raped. If they're involuntarily drugged and then they're engaged in sexual activity that they wouldn't have engaged in if they were not drugged involuntarily, that qualifies as rape.
Yeah. I don't really think so, that kid. You sound young.
I mean, I don't think they did choose to take the drugs that they took. From what everything I've read, people were given drinks without being told anything about what was in them, and be essentially roofied.
Some of them chose to, but some of them didn't, that kid. I don't know who Jack Harlow is. I don't really listen to a lot of rap. The rap that I listen to, I find through Eric.
Some people who choose to do drugs choose to do drugs. That kid.
Yeah, sure, there were definitely.
And there are definitely plenty of people who
Yeah.
did, but there were also plenty of people who didn't. And Diddy seemed to have a particular fascination for non-consensuality. So there's not really any defending him.
No, there's no defending him.
The only way you can defend him is to say you're fine with waking up halfway through a rape.
It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, I know who he is. We just don't listen to him.
I don't know who he is.
Is that Carlo?
Yeah, do I?
Yeah, you'd recognize him if you saw him.
Hmm.
He was like everywhere some stretched time back.
I don't know. What is the Jack Harlow song that I might know?
I don't know any of the songs. I know what he looks like. Woohoo! That was easy. I threaded that needle like it ain't no thing. Okay. Now we're going to return these pants to a state of usability. And the hole in your pants is as big as this hole, then they're just basically useless. I'm going to start down here. Go along this side, I think, first. This is going to be tough, actually. Okay, let's try it this way. Let's get this side onto here. And let's just start up here. Okay, so we just pull a lot of thread through.
I saw this YouTube that had it said it was ranking people who sung the national anthem, and I forgot about Fergie's performance. Oh my god, so bad.
Was it bad? I don't
It
remember
was.
anything about it.
It was. Yeah, it was. It was like, and I feel bad for whoever has to sing that because it's not easy.
It is a very difficult song to sing.
Yeah, and I think she tried to put her own spin on it,
Mm-hmm.
but that spin just didn't work.
Well, I can tell you who the worst ever probably was Roseanne Barr, right?
Oh my god.
Everybody hated that one.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, she sang it in like her funny voice. And it just did not go over at all.
Wow. That wouldn't go over.
Yeah.
The YouTuber said that Whitney Houston did the best ever.
Oh, come on.
He didn't like Christina Aguilera's because she does, who she does those like affectations.
Yeah. So does Whitney Houston.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. At the end he was like, "You need everyone who's patriotic to listen to this version."
Whitney Houston. Come on.
Eric is a seamstress.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
It's
go
known as a natural seamstress.
a natural seamstress. You really are.
I've had no formal training. This is all just natural talent.
Wow.
I don't know if I really have the gumption for this project right now. Okay, I'm going to put it down for a bit. Come back to it later. When I'm feeling it more. I might pop a Clonny actually. I think Rachel's got an extra one. So that'd be kind of nice. Eric could give the children in Cambodia a run for their money, right? Don't go thinking child labor can outsew me. Well, that's a start. That's a big hole. It's hard to patch a hole that big. But you can do it. It just takes patience. I should know I'm the sewing king. Alright, let's pull some bong rips, shall we? Sounds like a good plan. Alright. Good idea, everybody. Good idea. Crazy Driver Omega. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing fine. I'm well, thanks for asking. Will you bring goldfish in for the winter? No, I'm gonna probably get a little heater for the pond to keep it at like no lower than like 40 or something. Because goldfish can handle relatively cold water. They're not tropical fish, you know. All right. And now I am playing poker while we are live streaming here. It's a big prize pool in this tournament. For a $30 tournament, it's a $50,000 prize pool. Okay. Well, I really feel like I got a lot accomplished today. Probably because I did get a lot accomplished today. I do remember that. Yeah, I think that was featured on an episode of Happy Days, perhaps. My concern is, where has that goldfish been? You know, if nothing else, it's been swimming around in its own poop. That can't be good. Well, I got a pair of tens here. Pocket tens is a tricky hand to play, obviously. But I just took them before the flop, so it's fine. Everybody folded to me. All right, bong rips. The magical world of bong rips. How many thousands of dollars do you think I'm going to win tonight? $5,000? $10,000? We'll find out. Any casino trips planned in the future? No. The last two trips were a total of break even because I mean up a little bit, but Rachel and I stopped by on the way back from Fresno and won like $350, and then went on Mother's Day and lost $300. So, you know, I'm not going to the casino again anytime soon. I only like the casino certain ways. Like, I didn't like it on Mother's Day because it was too crowded. Who did the Athletics play tonight? The Dodgers. We beat the Dodgers yesterday. Jacob Wilson went 4 for 5 and had 2 home runs. He's such a beast. He's our rookie shortstop. He did play a little bit at the end of last year, but this is considered his rookie year. He's really good. He's fun to watch because he has a strikeout rate of 5%, and his walk rate is something around the equivalent. So he almost always puts the ball in play. And he's really good at finding the holes, like seeing eye singles and stuff. But he's got some pop too sometimes. Like yesterday, 2 home runs, you know. Detroit Tigers have the best record in baseball. Good for them. That's an exciting finish. The A's game yesterday was not exciting. Hi, Mr. Tahoe. There's no K on my name, just to let you know. Don't feel bad. My realtor, in every communication with her, she calls me Eric with a K. So you're not the only one. I've yet to have anybody call me Eric with a Q, though. ERIQ. If I were going to name a son Eric, I'd spell it like that. I've seen a few snakes the last few days. Saw a rattlesnake. I've seen a couple of rat snakes as well. What did we call rat snakes when I was a kid? I don't know what they're really called. We call them either rat snakes or corn snakes interchangeably. I don't know if they're either rat or corn snakes, but that's what we call them. They are kind of like similarly colored to a rattlesnake, kind of like brown and tan, but no rattles on them, obviously, and they've got a different shaped head. It's easy to tell them apart if you're familiar with snakes at all. I spent a lot of time with snakes as a kid. I had snakes as pets, and um, like in middle school, we found this rat snake, corn snake, whatever it was, up on the hill behind my middle school, because my middle school pushed up against the mountain, and we tried to get the PE teacher to let us take it home, and he wouldn't let us. He made us let it go. which is just as well. You know, that rat snake slash corn snake slash whatever it is didn't really want to be taken home, probably. Do you need weed?
I need a lighter.
There you go.
Thank you.
This will be a fun tournament to play here. I'll kind of just ease into this evening. It's costs $30 to enter, but it's got a $50,000 prize pool. So, you know, there's 350 people in it right now. I'm about halfway. I'm 150 out of 350. But you know, it would be great if I could win enough money to make it worthwhile to transfer it to my bank.
Right?
Yeah. If I could just win like $400, that'd be reason enough to transfer it to the bank, probably.
Yeah.
I play a lot better when I'm on Adderall than when I'm not. I get impatient when I'm not on Adderall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the eggs come on in about 45 minutes or so. My hero, Shea Langoliers, he did pretty well yesterday. We'll see how he does today. He had a 4-hit game the day before yesterday. And, you know, he in that 4-hit game, he raised his average from like 220 something to 250 something.
That's good.
Yeah. Are we going to an athletics game this year? That's the plan.
Yeah, the plan is we'd like to visit Sacramento.
Go to the game with Zandy and her boyfriend
Justin.
and Ike Ojiamianian.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe contact, what's that lady's name? That INTJ lady that we were going to go to a game with.
Oh.
Alexis?
Alexis, yeah.
Alexis something? Queen 8? Why, that won't do. There's additionally an elimination game for the Golden State Warriors is on tonight. They're one of our local basketball teams, but you know, I'm just not much of an NBA fan.
I'm rooting for the Knicks just because it's been forever since.
Oh yeah, the Knicks are on too. I'm rooting for the Knicks too. I root for the New York teams now that I'm with you, Rachel.
Thanks. I root for the LA teams now that I'm with you.
Thanks, darling. Well, Boston won this game. This is.
Oh yeah, they did.
It's a 21-point game in the
Whatever,
fourth quarter.
They needed it.
I mean, it could come back in theory, but
The Celtics?
I mean, the Knicks.
Oh, the
in
Knicks,
this game.
Yeah, in this game.
They're down by 20, but there's like 10 minutes left. That's not that much in the NBA.
No.
Your Corona non-alcoholic needs a lime. I don't have any limes, so it's just gonna have to go without. Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. Is it really, though, Putty Cat? I've seen plenty of teams make a 20-point run in 8 minutes before.
I mean, the Knicks are leading the series, so.
Yeah.
I mean.
They're probably going to lose this game, but.
Yeah, and if they do, I'm okay with it. They're not playing home.
They'll still be leading the series if they lose.
Yeah.
It'll still be 3-2.
It'll still be 3-2, yeah.
But that guy, what's his name? The guy who just shot the free throw.
That guy, yeah.
He's really good.
Yeah, apparently he is.
He's shockingly good for being not very physically imposing, you know.
That's true. I'll probably have a hot dog if we go. Um,
Hot dog is your classic baseball food.
yeah.
We don't know how well Sacramento does hot dogs. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I think it'd be fun because it's a minor league stadium, so it should be cozy. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
feel like you're really up in the business.
Putty Cat, do you have any idea about good restaurants in Vegas? I feel overwhelmed. Like, I want to go to a place that'll have like
Lobster.
lobster, but I don't want it to be super expensive.
Well, it's gonna be expensive, so it's fine. It's our anniversary dinner. Yes, I do mean Brunson. That's exactly who I mean. That guy's weirdly good.
Yeah, so like I feel like what I want is pretty general.
You remember how I was telling you about how Jacob Wilson's got such a quick bat? Well, I watched this video about him on YouTube, and it turns out he actually has one of the slowest bats in all of MLB.
Really?
He slowest bat swings, but I guess that allows him to make contact better. I'm not sure. Hi, Octavio Silva. If anybody, hi, Samba Ball. The best MBTI type is ESTP. Well, they're definitely one of the best types. One of the 16 best types. Brunson won 2 national championships at Villanova. Oh, he's just a winner, huh? Thanks. I can get whichever glasses I need just by reaching over and pow! They're on. Pew! They're off.
Have you invented anything recently, Octavio Silva?
Octavio Silva, come here. You got a little dust on you. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Octavia Silva. Porter Churchill Murphy is sexually harassing people again. You look pretty cute without that dust on you. Porter, nobody wants you to rub dust off of them. You got a little dust on you right there.
His
Porter,
eyes,
stop! God.
His eye was like halfway closed down, so it looked like he was really enjoying it.
Yeah. His eyes closed.
yeah, exactly. It was like that, yeah.
Fresh air. I'm Terry Gross. Welcome to Fresh Air. Well, go ahead and bet your bet. Was Porter at a Diddy party? He would want to go to one, I'm sure. He's not a very good guy.
Oh man.
But you know, he gets away with it because he's a baby. I'm just a baby. I don't know no better.
It's an act.
Yeah. Goo goo gaga. Whenever anybody tries to bust his ass, you know. That was a good value bet.
Good job.
Thanks. I bet just the right amount for him to call. Since there's a Fresh Air show, does this mean that there was a show called Dirty Air? No, Terry Gross, her name means Terry Dirty. So that's good enough. I check. Give me a 10. Yay, now I have the straight. I have Broadway. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10.
Nice.
There's no flush possibilities on the board, so I have the absolute nuts. There's no pair on the board either. He bet into me 8. I raised him to 18. If he goes over the top, we probably have the same hand. But he could have 9 jack, which would be a weaker straight. No, he didn't go over the top. So now I am in 48th place out of 409 people. That's pretty good.
It is.
Pretty good.
Yeah. New York looks like, the Knicks look like they're letting this game go.
Good for that. Forget this one. We'll get the next one. It's fine. Don't be like that. Okay. That's starting soon. Edmonton versus Vegas is starting soon. I'm obviously rooting for Edmonton.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, this is on right now. Florida, Toronto. I'm rooting for Toronto because I don't like Florida teams in general. Florida's up 6-0. Well, that's not good.
Pretty Cat says, Eric, what's your opinion of a plan to eliminate property taxes? The governor of Florida has put forth such a plan.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea, but I mean, almost all education is funded by property taxes. Now, I'm not a believer in public schools at all, but you know, that's going to be people's complaint, is that how is education going to be funded? The answer should be, look, everybody, just educate your kids however you feel like. There's the internet. You'll figure it out. It's fine. Am I still gonna run for president? Well, if everything lines up for me, yeah. You know, I've got things I need to get accomplished before that. Obviously I have to get my teeth fixed, which we're selling a house now. We're gonna use some proceeds from that to get my teeth fixed. And you know, I really think that if I was going to make a meaningful effort at it, I'd need to have 100,000 subs.
Octavia Silva, I don't know if you're around, but we last year about this time bought a house to Airbnb. It's right down the road.
Yeah, so we have 2 houses, but we never ended up Airbnb-ing it just because, I don't know, I overestimated my ability to do things. So now we're selling it. Ruben and Acacia stayed there.
Yeah.
Our friend Matt stayed there.
Yep.
Well, you know, it's really not very sensible of me because let's say I were to do that Airbnb, it would be fewer total hours of work and less commuting than getting a job. But I just don't. I don't know. I just want to like get a regular job and have somebody else be in charge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I spent most of my whole career being in charge of things, and it's not easy being the decision maker, executive, whatever.
It's definitely TE involved for sure.
It's
SI.
SE. It's SE. You got to have SESI going on. You got to be able to keep up with the thing on a regular basis, check it all the time, etc. And you have to make it happen. You have to fill out the county paperwork, and you've got to deal with getting it listed on those sites and pay the taxes to the county that you have to pay and all that kind of stuff. And I'd just rather have a job. I'd rather work at the casino or something. It seems fun to work at the casino.
Yeah.
I would like to be a dealer. I think fairly I'm fairly well defended against the depressing aspects of a casino. Like, I don't think that's gonna bother me very much because
No,
it doesn't
that
involve
doesn't
kids
either.
or animals or anything.
Yeah. Um. And also, Mariposa is brought up the fact that they brought back to the table not having Airbnbs again.
Right. If we had gotten it started before the moratorium, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Mhm.
But
now they're bringing it back.
of course, if in fact other people can't Airbnb it, then we might have a harder time selling it. But I don't think anything's been decided yet.
No.
So why does only one side of these scissors go like this? You know what I'm saying? This
No.
one, I can get a job at the hamburger place. No thanks.
That's weird. I don't know.
Not that hamburger place.
Why is this? Why is this the only side that
Does that?
Yeah.
Or do they both do it? Oh, you just got it both to do it. No, you didn't.
No, not really.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be like that.
Maybe.
Maybe you're only supposed to have one side that goes like that.
They're cool. Did you use them for?
Yeah, I use them to cut the thread.
Cool.
Bye, Octavio.
Bye, Octavio.
You come, you give everybody an order, and then you leave. That's why they call you the commander. The reason this community doesn't like Airbnb is because there are no monthly rentals available. But, we tried to rent ours as a monthly renter, and it didn't seem like we were going to get anything close to $2,000 a month for it. Maybe like 1,800, 1,750 maybe. And at that point, I was just like, okay, well, it just Airbnb is going to make too much more money than a monthly rental, with a different set of problems, but with not a you maintain more control over the property if you're Airbnb it than if you monthly it. If we could get 2,200 a month or something for it, then I would have gone ahead and monthly rented it. But our realtor basically lied to us about what we'd be able to get for it as a monthly, which is why he's no longer our realtor. One of the many reasons.
It's like he lied without knowing he was lying or something. Like, because it was like the same thing where we went to go visit the other property back last year, and we were told that the second property couldn't be rented out.
Right, and when he told us it had two properties.
Yeah, so it's like, what?
I just hoped we wouldn't find out about it not being. Who knows who knows?
I don't know. He sounds so.
He's either incompetent or just really shady, like willing to say anything, you know. He did a good job of getting us this house, and that's worth something, but he proved himself not a good realtor for us in the two engagements we had in the aftermath of this. So now we have a different realtor. She's very businesslike, you know. I like her. She seems good.
Yeah.
She's Nite, I think. Teni.
Yeah, I think she is too.
ENTJ. I trust her to be effective and get things done. And also to not think that getting me to appreciate you as a realtor means being my friend.
Yeah, like he definitely.
He was counting on, well, we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah.
No, not really. Um, we've done business together. I got that loop in my head. Boom, bum, bum, bunny, boom, bum, dun, 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 boom, bunny, dun, 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 dun. When the athletics come on, then we'll have something to watch. I was really pleased with how we just walloped the Dodgers yesterday. I'm 100% an A's fan. Even though I'm a Dodgers fan too. I'm not even close to rooting for the Dodgers against the A's, you know. Anyone insisting on our friendship just screams scammer to you. Yeah, well, he was just a random realtor. We walked into the realty
Yeah.
office and got the random realtor who happened to be there that day
And we went in there
for a different
for a
lady
different lady.
who was
Yeah.
recommended to us.
Who was recommended, and he was like, "Oh well, she's just gonna assign me to you guys, so it's just like the same thing."
Yeah. Well, I mean, he did do a good job with
Yeah, I
getting us
know,
this
and
house.
that's the thing.
And
Yeah.
that ultimately is the most important thing because we're in the house we want to be in,
Yeah.
and we're thrilled with it, and we love this house.
Yeah, we actually got the deal that we asked for too.
What are your thoughts on the U.S. government accepting a new Air Force One plane from Qatar as a gift?
I heard about that.
Um,
Didn't you tell me that?
no, I didn't tell you that. I guess it's fine. I don't know. Are they giving it to the United States of America, like the federal government?
Like they're saying your Air Force One plane is not up to par with.
I'm sure it's old.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Qatar wants to give us a plane. Why not? I don't see what the problem with it is. As long as we have people go over to make sure there's no intelligence stuff in there. You got to make sure you're not being spied on. But I think we could probably do a competent enough job of searching the thing for bugs and stuff, I guess. I don't know. The Qataris, I doubt they've got an extremely elegant, like, version of the NSA or something. But it's possible. Well, I mean, it's obviously a intended to curry favor, but that doesn't make it a bribe, and it doesn't make it a bad idea to take the plane because it saves taxpayer money. We don't have to build a new plane. Everybody wants to just find anything they can to shit on Trump about. There's plenty of legitimate things to shit on Trump about. We don't need to shit on him about petty shit like that. We probably can't make sure the intelligence security of the plane. I mean, can they make sure the intelligence security of a plane made in the U.S.? I'm not sure about that even. Well, look, we'll just use the Qatari plane for you know less less important trips. When you got to send the Olympic team to some other country, you'd send them on that plane. And the Qataris can listen in to the Olympic athletes chatting with one another. It doesn't have to be Air Force One, you know, you could make it Air Force Six. Well, maybe I shouldn't have pulled it. I don't know. I remember hearing this story. It went something like a clock in the White House that was a gift from the USSR actually ended up being bugged for years. Yeah, I heard about that too.
Wow, that's funny.
Of course, what difference did any of it make? All that intelligence gathering, etc., nothing. The Russians ended up just the Soviet Union fell apart because it just didn't make any sense, and just couldn't sustain its economic weight. Of course, you know, supposedly, if you, let's say you're in the CIA or something, or a certain part of the FBI, that in training you get told about a variety of instances that were close calls that were successfully averted by the action of our intelligence agencies and or FBI. Whether or not, but that we don't get to hear about because they're classified or something. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. Maybe. I'm just not a big believer in securitization, you know?
I'm not okay. So like, I know that Shelley's son said that Jupiter would envelop that meteor that's supposed to hit,
Okay.
but I'm not fully buying it.
Which meteor?
That's a good question. I don't know which
I
one.
don't think he's talking about Apophis.
I forget which one. We were talking about it one time on live stream, and she came on and she was like, "No, my son says that Jupiter will probably take care of it." I wish I remember which one it was.
Hmm. Well, yeah, our fly guy, you might be right. The thing is, I'm not super convinced that intelligence is particularly useful except in warfare. And
That's true.
and even then, nowadays with satellites and GPS and all that kind of stuff, and intelligence data that used to be useful, like the location of troops and stuff, is not things you need intelligence agents for anymore. Although somebody's got to look at the pictures, I guess. Like World War II OSS kind of stuff, that that was the high watermark of intelligence, where you had code breakers breaking the German Enigma code in England and gaining very valuable information in the process, where you have an American intelligence officer figuring out that Midway was the target of the Japanese uh, naval offensive, and having having our carriers basically lying in surprise wait for the Japanese. That was a result of an intelligence coup, you know. Uh, but in the modern world, there's not enough lack of information for intelligence to be that valuable. The physicalities of things are visible via satellites and other means of determining stuff. Like if somebody does an underground nuclear test, everybody in the world's aware of it because of seismic data and various other things that are indicative of that. Um, there's no need to, have a spy inside the team to let you know what's going on because, you know, obviously there's a tech war going on. Like the U.S. is being inundated with drones that we're ill-equipped to deal with because of our Cold War era air defense technologies. Well, that's good. Trump's pick for Surgeon General likes mushrooms, huh? Good, good. I like this Surgeon General already a lot better than C. Everett Koop. C. Everett Koop is the only Surgeon General anybody can ever name. Well, it certainly didn't help the Democrats to have Biden run again. But whether it hurt them or not, I don't know. It's like the Democrats and the Republicans aren't so much entities as the people who run as their candidates, you know? Edmonton. Edmonton?
Putty Cat, did you hear that Blake Lively blackmailed Taylor Swift?
Ooh, blackmail. You're in trouble.
Yeah, Blake Lively basically said, um, if you don't put out like
I'm breaking up with you.
if you don't put if you don't say that you're in favor of me or something favorable about me, I will
Share
share
private messages.
text messages. Like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, exactly. You just read that? Yeah.
C. Everett Koop's the guy responsible for the Surgeon General warnings on cigarettes. Why do you lie? You say Edmonton, but then you are Florida.
Like, who does Blake Lively think she is? If
She's the most important person.
apparently.
Okay? Listen, I'm Blake Lively. I'm the most important person. You
and
keep trying to think like what you want matters, but it's me we're talking about.
and then Ryan Reynolds was on the podcast, and he was like, "Yeah, I think it's really important not to punch down." And I'm like, "Not to punch down? You and your wife tried to take down an unknown actor, a not well-known actor anyway, and ruin his life basically. So that's punching down."
Why did they try to do that?
Because Blake wanted to take over the film. So she played nice until she got her way. And then she was like, if I don't get my way, I'm not going to do any promotional work for the film. She's just like a fucking bitch. That's all I could say. I don't know. She's a
spoiled baby.
Yeah, she is a very spoiled baby.
There breaks a lot. You are such a mother. I get it that your boyfriend's got tiny eyes. But you're stuck.
Yeah. I have to say, I'm sorry. I know you don't dislike him as much as I do, but it's just because I disliked him for so long. But Ryan Reynolds,
I don't not dislike him. I just don't think about him very much. I guess. He has such small eyes.
Yeah.
Why do you think he married that bitch back alive?
I don't know, cause he thought he was getting a wifey.
Did you ever study face shapes for fashion?
Yes, I have.
What shape is my face?
Oblong.
Is it a crescent roll?
Ooh, it is a crescent roll. I don't know what face shape I have. I asked ChatGPT.
I think your face is shaped like a face.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You have a face-shaped face.
Do you study face shapes, Fly Guy? Do you know anything about face shapes?
Come here and fondle my face shape. Come here and fondle it harder. Everyone's face is oblong. Mine's a rhombus.
You're face blind. Well, all you have to do is take a picture of yourself, like maybe if you have hair, push it back and take a picture of yourself and show it to ChatGPT and it'll tell you what face shape you have.
The NFL regular season begins Thursday, September 4th, as Dallas plays at Philadelphia. Well, that's good to know. Because, like everybody, I'm not going to be watching any preseason games. Nobody cares about preseason football.
No.
Let's just be honest about that for once. Also, NBA, you suck, okay? You're the suckiest sport. Basketball is not sucky. I like college basketball fine.
Yeah.
NBA basketball is so terrible. It's just endless fouls.
It's the truth. Hi, Winston's mom.
Hi, Winston's mom. Yes, it is. New script day.
What does that mean? Oh yeah, new script. You know, Winston's mom.
And accordingly, gotten a lot done today. There ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Oh no, there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Back in the very beginning, God created funk. He said, come here, holy jokes, and rub some of this on your junk. And later on, God made sweet love to Mary. Had a little child who was funky as a cherry. His name was Jesus, and he funked out all the time. But there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. No, there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Yeah, your version of God is like Humpty Dumpty. He falls off the wall and gets all grumpy. He tells everybody what they cannot do and doesn't have fun with Sue. But there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Yeah. That's the basic message of that song is God's not a Karen. God's not a fussy Karen, okay? Who like gets his panties in a bunch every time you make a funny joke about religion or something. That's not real God. Real God appreciates my excellent sense of humor.
He gave it to you.
He gave it to me for me to use.
Yeah.
To demonstrate the glory of God. What is the genre of that song? I don't know. It's a song I made up when somebody was saying dumb shit about God in the chat. I made up the bass line, and I just put those little guitar things there. Like, it's just like on the offbeat guitar. Just 2 chords. Bang, 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 bang. That's the guitar part. Anyway, it needs another part. I have to make. Yeah, it's an original. Yeah. I got a lot of originals. But I got this keyboard not that long ago, so I've been playing around doing stuff with keyboard. Like I call this one relationship breakup montage song. It sounds like in a movie if they're doing a montage of they broke up and now they show each of them doing things separately. I'm looking out the window wistfully, hoping you'll come back to me. But then this part, oh God, sometimes it hurts a lot. But then, I take pleasure in a simple thing like a bagel. We broke up. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I miss you so much. Right? It's like that kind of song. Anyway, I'm not really a very good piano player, but I've been screwing around on the keyboard there, making various things. I'm more of a guitar player than I am a piano player. Truth be told. Piano is quite difficult, really. I'm impressed by people who play piano. It's a percussion instrument, interestingly. You don't think of piano as being a percussion instrument, but it is. Isn't that interesting? When you think of it as a percussion instrument, it helps you to play it better, I think. Let me tune. Okay, I'm going to play a song now. It's called Enemy Ground. And it's a song about the challenges of life. What are the challenges of life, you might ask? Oh, there are many, many challenges in life. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show. Place the slabs below and let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue and tears gnashing through. A holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. But when this little puppy is in charge today, options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. It's a good song. It's a nice song. Let's play this song here. Story is told. Sammy has a story that won't be told. This is a song for an open road, and such a thing must always do its job. Married up Jeb, turned 19, 4 years in, 3 kids with, weary now and questioning the path. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. At 20 thought bourbon fun, and likewise Doug at 21, and so forth, well up into middle age. What once had seemed to set him free became his whole identity. Now Doug's about another drunken rage. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression. Offer you incentive, but they haven't got a thing that's fun. Everybody panic about the kids. Ooh ah, lock 'em up with extra dexedrine. Ooh ah, mathematics to produce success, or impose more unjust duress. Agency outpaces discretion, locking in our courses, way too young. The urgency conferred is really just depression, making sure those underneath them always run. Without consent, it's really just depression, by parasites surviving on their wages earned by lying, while they feed their fear of dying. They feed upon the futures of the young. Kind of a hard song to play. I'll play something easier. Oh, this is easier, but I'll play it. If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men. And women, of course, when they too were present, disciples all warily eyeing the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. Easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. The one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. Well, people like Jesus, once they're betrayed, easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Thanks, darling. Okay. Good job, everybody. Good job. You all did a fine job there. Okay. It's nice having good cables. Finally get around to ordering 1/4-inch cables, and now I have them, and it's just wonderful. To actually have cables that work is great. Let's go. Come on now. Everybody, clap your hands. Let's go. Come on now. Everybody, clap your hands. What you gonna clap? You're gonna clap your hands. What you gonna clap? You're gonna clap your hands. I totally forgot I was playing poker. It was on break. It went on break, and then I forgot what I was doing. It's okay. I still have 20 big blind clubs. The Athletics are on as well right now. Facing Yakisoba. Yakinova. Yakisoba. Yamamoto. Yeah, his name's Yamamoto, not Yakisoba, not Yamasota. His name's Yamamoto, not Yakisoba. Tereshimasu. 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 Well, thanks, Abbo Hashim. I'm better at the guitar than I am on the keyboard. I I don't play the keyboard very well, but I fool around on it. I just got that keyboard like maybe a month ago, less than 2 months ago. I got it at a yard sale for $50. And it's been worth every penny, let me tell you. I really enjoyed having it. You just tap tempo and then it starts playing the drum beat. You change the drum beat. It's got meow. How much would you need in USD to make a special video with your dog? I don't have a dog. I mean you? Are you my dog? You know, I mean a literal dog? My daughter is very tight to see. What does that mean? I don't know what any of that means. Something exciting, I'm sure. You have a dog, St. Bernard. Well, good for you. Good for you. I don't have a dog. I have 2 cats. But you wanted me to make a special video with my dog, I thought. Now you want me to make a special video with your dog? I mean, I'm not afraid to make a video with the dog. Just not sure what we talk about. Any dog. Well, the neighbors have a dog. I can make maybe a video with Lulu.
Yeah.
If she felt like being in a video with me. I don't know. She's a pretty particular dog. She likes her mom and dad. Maybe my price to make a video with a dog. I don't operate like that. I'm not a monkey that does tricks for money. Maybe I should be, but you know. The thing that made me hold back from music is the thought that I have to learn it academically, not just music, but all the arts I've really been interested in. See you later, Tyler. Rock on. You don't have to learn anything academically. I don't know any music theory, really. I just play by ear. I learned chords on the guitar, you know. I never had really. I did have guitar lessons very briefly, finger picking folk guitar lessons. And I learned a couple of songs, finger pick. But other than that, that was just for like maybe a month or 2 I had those lessons. How about in a video with an iguana? I don't have any iguanas either. I'm fresh out of iguanas. What's with those people and having sex with animals? I don't think people are having sex with animals, are they? I mean, hopefully not. Maybe some people do, but...
Yeah, some people do.
It seems like... I don't know. I guess if you're having sex with like a cow or something, I guess it's fine because they probably aren't even gonna notice. But
terrible.
I'm just thinking, it's maybe not cruelty to animals if it's a cow, because you know.
There's always joke about a horse though, and how's a horse much different than a cow?
I'm thinking about a male having sex with an animal.
Oh, I was thinking.
You're thinking about a female having sex with an animal.
Yeah, that.
No. I'm thinking a male having sex with a female cow. The cow probably wouldn't care that much. Or notice, you know. I don't think you have to be a pretty big guy to impress a cow woman. I mean, my opinion upon it is it's ridiculous. Why would anybody have sex with animals we have other human beings to have sex with? Why would I have sex with an animal when I have this lovely little lady right here who's a human being?
Oh, home run from.
Oh, Tawny!
Good for your.
You just want to be all fancy home run hitting Otani. Listen up, Otani. You're going to lose again today. The Athletics are not to be trifled with.
They aren't. I get that, Winston's mom. The ick factor is there for me, but it's more of a I need justice for what happened.
Yeah, justice is good. Justice is like way better than injustice. Go ahead and fold. You know you're gonna fold. Just go ahead and fold. Don't even pretend like you're thinking about calling. You know you're gonna fold. So just go ahead and fold it already.
But just like drugs, not everyone can consume the same kind of material. I mean, like, I can't heavily go into it because when I do, I start to stay up at night a little bit thinking about.
Yeah, I had to stop following the Diddy stuff. It was just so dark. What do I need to know about P. Diddy? Nothing really. I mean, we all know everything we need to know about him. He's a complete fucking shitbag.
It's stuck in my head.
He had some parties. He did have some parties.
No, I would like to go to though. I never liked those kind of parties. I mean,
I think he had some. I think he had like regular party and then evil party going on.
but even his regular party, like they just like I don't know.
Just debauchery. Just mindless, self-important debauchery.
Yeah, like when I heard about that story about the guy who brought his girlfriend to a Diddy party and they ushered his girlfriend into a room to change into basically bra, panties, and angel wings. And I was like, no. 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 But I definitely was friends with people who would be like, ooh, this is fun. This is going to be a fun party. It's going to be a party. I wonder. My lipstick is a soft brown. Thank you, Winston's mom. But I'm wearing black as usual. But my lip glosses. Taupe. How are you, Winston's mom? Okay. Well, you should like decide for yourself what you think about him. I mean, it's actually mascara is hard to find. That's really good. And this is Rihanna's brand, Fenty, which like I'm always like, well, Rihanna was heavily involved with Jay-Z. Like, did she go to these freak offs? Which makes me not want to like buy her stuff. Like, I don't know. But it's Fenty Beauty Oil in the color Rose Amber. Fenty. No, I can oil up, but I'm not going to. Hey, New Groove. I agree. Free coughs and free sneezes too. There are people who hold in their coughs and they hold in their sneezes, and I think we should free the coughs and sneezes. Eric's like, Fenty is such a poor name for a beauty brand because like fentanyl is called Fenty. But I think that Fenty is Rihanna's last name. Oil up should definitely be on the bingo card for sure. We get oil up almost every time. No, I won't, Denny, but I will ask your mom to. It's Fenty, Fenty, Fenty. It would bounce on it? Oh, New Grooves, you should be skeptical of the fashion brands in cahoots with Balenciaga. Balenciaga had that crazy pedo show that one year with like S&M stuff with kids toys. It was really not good. I do seek out products that are not tested on animals. You are right, Putty Cat.
Let's all take fentanyl for Christmas this year. Denny?
Yes,
No way
about
already.
Balenciaga. If you're asking about Balenciaga, yes, it's true. You could look all over. They did a runway show with S&M stuff that was based around kids.
Who did a what?
Balenciaga had a whole runway with like
S&M stuff with kids?
Yeah, like with the kids' toys and.
Oh, not with kid models. Though.
No, not kids' models, but
Just.
It still was not good.
Get out of here, Tall Heights.
Thanks, Justin. Yeah, get out of here, Tom Hanks. I thought you were a LA fan. We saw you in LA.
He is. He's not wearing any.
He's wearing an A hat.
No, it's green, but it's not an A.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
Let's rewind.
Okay. That's not an A's hat.
Are you sure?
Let's see.
Yeah.
It is an A's hat. You're right. Well, what do you know? Yeah. Fairweather fan.
Yeah, Fairweather fan indeed.
Last time I saw him at a Dodger game, he was wearing Dodger stuff. What do you want?
She might put a cat, but it's like it's the kids here.
They have they infantilize the models.
So like the models would go out on the runway, and there'd be like a teddy bear with like S&M stuff.
Trying to be edgy, I guess.
Yeah. Thanks, Justin.
She majored in awesome in college. What, kitty? What do you want? You want me to watch you eat? I don't want to watch you eat. Can you keep an eye on it?
Oh. How am I gonna do it?
Just, okay, fine, I'll come. Here.
They did, Fly Guy. I was at Goodwill the other day and they had a cock ring with the jewelry. 3 King.
There you go.
Eric.
What?
3 King.
Full.
Well, these are all very, very nice compliments, Justin. But I'm definitely not the smartest person that I even know. I know some stuff, but it's mostly metaphysical stuff or vapid, vain, shallow topics.
You just like girl stuff.
Yeah, I like girl stuff.
And that's understandable because you are, after all, a girl. Hold, please. Thank you. I'll take it now. The signs in this business in the last 10 years have been too much to ignore. What business?
The business, if you're talking about like the entertainment business, has been like this more than 10 years.
Yeah, but I didn't really believe it until all this Diddy shit broke.
Yeah.
I just figured,
Yeah,
well, how
you
could they
didn't.
be so different than regular people?
You knew though, like you were able to pick up on like shit bags though for the most part. Like you never fell for Meghan Markle.
No.
And you never fell for Amber Heard.
No.
So, like, to some degree, you were aware of, like, toxic.
Yeah, but I didn't think it was as epidemic, as much of an epidemic as it is. Yes, she's married.
I'm
Justin.
married. Yep. My husband is Eric.
That's me. I'm Mr. Rachel Lapalosa. Trey Langoliers got on board, apparently. Let's go, Miguel Andujar. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's like Eminem had a song in which he says, like, Diddy is a R-A-P-E-R. Oops, did I just spell rapper with one P? He didn't just spell rapper with one P, did he? That, like, there are plenty of people speaking the truth, but until my cherry had been popped, basically, on the idea that fame poisons people in general, I wasn't really ready to believe it was as commonplace. Abuse and other horrible things as commonplace as they are, you know?
I mean, I can't believe that. Like, I had heard about Weinstein back in, like, 2006. So, like, I was familiar with things happening, but not to the extent that they were, really. But Diddy, I was like, Diddy, I always thought it was a joke. He totally flew under my radar. I was like, this guy, he was popular back in like 1997. Like, okay, so he's a producer. Like he was like basically like a joke to me. I had no idea that there was such sinister things going on.
I'll take Jap anus relations for 300, Alec. That's Japan-U.S. relations. Wahahaha is what I have to say about that. Wahahaha. Parenthetheism is the belief that God is contained within parentheses.
God.
Yeah, God. Or that God is the parentheses and that we're all inside of those parentheses.
Yeah. There ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God.
No, there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Yeah. I think real God, he appreciates the funk. Now, if I give you the funk, you're going to take it?
I saw this. Hold on.
The funk, yeah. There's an underworld for everything, every country and every business, entertainment business, and the most influential country has to have one. Well, I mean, sure, there's an underbelly to most any enterprise that one can imagine an underbelly, but the prevalence of an underbelly is another question. And it seems as though it's extremely prevalent in the entertainment business, especially the music business. Pantheism is the belief that God is a giant frying pan. And that he's demonstrating what our brains on drugs are like. Pair of fives, huh? Alright, I'll take my pocket fives out for a test run. Little raise. Oh, another home run. Dodgers are up 2-0 now.
I know Judge is a Yankee, but
Really? You flopped the flush? Wow. There goes my poker game.
oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Now I can focus on other things. No, I haven't read it, but I might, maybe, probably will. Money's a smart guy. If anybody's likely to have done that well, it's him. What do you think of it, Winston's mom? Have you looked at it yet? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, at first I forwarded it to the wrong address. I had two email addresses for you. One of them's no longer working. So this Gunnar Hoagland guy, I got him on my fantasy teams now. He's a rookie pitcher for the A's. He's given up 2 runs here in 2 innings so far, but both of them have been home runs. Solo shots. Hi, Capio. How you doing? Yes, what a special kitty you are. You have the specialness of kittyhood inside of your heart. What do you think of utilizing the shadow functions by their conscious counterparts? For example, FE user can pinpoint TE usage because of the FE payoff. Well, I think it. I think one engages your unconscious functions through the frame of your 1 and 2. So it's like I treat NI as a creative pudding kind of a function, or frame it through that frame. I think of it as something that kicks in as I'm making stuff. Even though it's technically a receiving function, right? Now, because TI is my tool function, I'm going to fail to use FI when I should, especially to defend myself. So, the example being, that's a good question, Flyguy. I'm going to say what you want to do is apply it 3 days in a row. Now, then you'll have 144 hours built up. You're from Egypt. Cats are very special to you. Yeah, well, we have 2 of them. Here's our other cat. This is trouble. Hi, Bubbles. Okay, geez. Sensitive much, aren't you? He's trouble, just like the name. We used to worship the cats. Well, I'm just enslaved by my cats, so I don't worship them, but they are my masters. Who is this guy? Yeah, he's safe. Chinese people don't really eat cats, I don't think. Do they? I mean, cats purportedly are not good to eat. If you eat too much, like lion meat or something, you can get some kind of like heavy metal poisoning or something. Cats give you big meowclies. This pot pie is good. It's important to nourish yourself and, meowscles. Meowscles. What's evil and horrible? Eating cats or letting them boss you around? It's just like trouble comes and climbs on my lap, and it's nice and everything, and I pet him for a little while, but I can only put up with so much of him on my lap because I have to get up and do things. And he's heavy. We've been married for, I think it'll be 2 years in July. We've been together for over 5 years, I think. you know, it's hard to resist their meows, In trouble, he will not stop meowing until you attend to the thing um, that he wants you to attend to. Now they've been great years. I mean, we had some shit go down, like my parents died, my dad shot himself, um, and we toughed it out through some difficult living situations with Rachel and I both living in my dad's back house. Um, as I was helping take care of my mom who had dementia, you know. So the the years we've been together, I mean, they're kind of in the middle of that. The time we've been together was that central traumatizing event, and I personally had to spend some time recovering my mental health after that. But it didn't affect the relationship at all. Rachel and I have always been very happy together. We get along really well, and it's understandable why we would, because after all, before we got together, she was a fan of the channel and regular participator in the live streams and commenter on my uploads and stuff. And in other words, she already knew me and liked me before we started dating. She had all the information anybody could ever want about me because I, if eating cats cured most known diseases, well, if I would eat a cat if it cured a disease that I had, I wouldn't just preventatively eat cats. Athletics first baseman Nick Kurtz got his first home run last night. The people in the dugout, they pretended like when he first came in, they pretended I'll just be like not have noticed or something, like just ignored him. And he's like, and then after a minute, they all said, "Ah, you got it, first home run." Kind of fun. That's last night. She crawled her way up from viewer status. I know, it does, right? Nick Kurtz. Why you name your kid Nicholas if your last name is Kurtz, I do not understand. Yeah, that's the last woman I'm going to marry for sure. My third and final wife. I've never been in such a good relationship. Neither is Rachel. I mean, we are two peas in a pod. The wave is over for the night. It's more like a heat splash. It's very comfortable around here. It's 60 degrees outside right now, but comfortable inside the house. I got the heater. Keep the heater at 68. Oh my god. That's so cool. They're showing uh so this person Jacob Gervis posted a tweet courtesy of Jacob Wilson's dad showing a picture of a young kid Jacob Wilson at a Dodgers game taking a picture with his favorite player at the time who was Neil Walker of the Pirates. That's cool. See the peanut butter to your jelly. Must be jelly because jam don't shake like that. Yeah, I mean, after a lifetime of being with the wrong person, Oh, Jacob Wilson. Oh, yes. Oh, that's Soderstrom. 2-run home run by Soderstrom. Nice. Tying it up. Excellent job. Am I high? Not nearly high enough. But thank you for reminding me, Justin. I do have bong hits I need to pull. Tie game, 2-2. Way to go, Athletics. The Athletics are good this year, I tell you. We're only 2 games above 500 right now, but... Was that Jacob Wilson on first? Who was on first?
Sorry, that's out, man.
How do I keep my tolerance down? I don't. Oh, no. That's just warning track power. I mean, you know, sometimes I smoke less weed than others. It depends on what I got going on. When I am gone from the house for hours at a time, and I come back, I'm always like, oh, good. I'm looking forward to pulling some reps. What kind of weed do I smoke? Well, right now, this stuff is called, it's a sativa. It's called Citrus Tsunami. It was on the cheap list at the Indian weed store. And it's fantastic. I really like it a lot. I tend to like sativas more than indicas these days. I think, unfortunately, breeders have bred too much OG into indica strains, so they tend to be a little heavy, headachy, kind of not that great. We're not gonna fill it with fish, okay? I'm gonna get 2 goldfish. I could conceive of myself getting a crawfish as well, you know. Does it get you high? Yeah, I guess this is pretty stony weed. We also have these weed drinks that have 100 milligrams of THC in them. They're pretty good. They get Rachel super faded.
Yeah.
But, you know, the guy at the Indian weed store, he told us about this Chinese study that apparently was done that shows that girls get more high because estrogen somehow plays a role in how high you get. And if you have estrogen, you get more high.
Well, when I have a depletion in estrogen.
Well, you might have to drink more drinks to get high.
That's okay, right?
Yeah. Or you could take estrogen pills.
That's true.
Goldfish aren't gonna freeze either. Well, for one thing, I'm just gonna put a couple goldfish in there, maybe a crawdad or 2. I have smoked weed 4 times in the 8 years of my smoking. Hash was the main player with me. Have you tried it before? Yeah, I've had hash before, plenty. I used to get hash in college. It was back in the day before there was concentrate, right? There's hash, which was the first kind of concentrate. Do I get dizzy? No, I don't get dizzy.
I would guess with our pond in the winter, we probably have to have some sort of cover over it.
What I'm thinking, Rachel, is we just get a little heater. So you keep the water at, like, say, 40 degrees, 45 degrees or something.
But wouldn't we need what if it snows?
And the snow will land in the pond and melt. Was the hash from Canada? I don't think so. I don't know where the hash came from. Hash just has the thing about hash. I've gotten it more recently than college too. Is it's got a very distinct taste to it. It tastes like hash. Other kinds of concentrate don't taste like hash. I'm not even sure how they make it. I've got maybe another scrape's worth of concentrate in here. I haven't seen you in a while, says T2. You know I respect you, but I on the Trump, Vance, RFK Jr., and Elon Musk train. Well, I mean, I'm on and off of that train according to the specific thing that's being done and whether it's a good idea. It's not all one train, exactly. You know, I support things that are good ideas and I don't support things that are bad ideas.
It's okay that I'm not on that train.
Of course. You're like my mom. She really doesn't like it.
Yeah, I
She
am.
really doesn't like Trump.
Yeah.
She
And
even-
I really don't like Vance, and I really don't like RFK Jr. And I was rooting for him. I didn't realize until he opened his mouth what a fucking
He's
moron.
an idiot.
And Elon Musk, like none of those.
It's especially because it's mixed with tobacco and joints, which is the most popular way to smoke it. In England, not in America. We don't mix tobacco with weed in America.
Well, that's the thing. What's the alternative to this administration? I mean, look, the guys, all those men are fucking disgusting people. They're disgusting people.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it is the case that even with the Trump administration doing plenty of questionable things, I still believe that we're better off with the Trump administration than we would have been with the Kamala Harris administration. But I mean, that's not saying hardly anything, right? It's like, I'd rather pick up this dog shit than this pool of vomit, you know? Yeah, dog shit's better to pick up than a pool of vomit, but neither of them should be picked up at all, ideally. My eyes don't get red, really.
Why don't I get red when I'm really high?
T2, we love the Beatles too.
Yeah, we love the Beatles too. You're fine. Whatever camp you, I mean, like, whatever.
We are not here to delegitimize people because we disagree with their politics. That's just not our style.
I feel like
You have whatever politics you want. I might argue with you or I might not. But either way, you're welcome here.
I'd choose not to talk about politics because I don't know enough. I just know personalities and yeah.
Tobacco doesn't get me high, no. It just gets me. I don't know what it gets me.
The only thing he's really good about delivering promises on is creating more children.
Musk?
Mm-hmm.
He does have a lot of kids.
He keeps on having them. Keeps on like sliding into women's DMs being like, hey.
Hey, I'm Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Would you like to have intercourse?
Yep. Or not even. I don't even think some of them do.
I think that Elon Musk listens to Crash while having sex.
Probably.
My wife's eyes do get red sometimes. She can get more high than me.
When I am really, really stoned, though, like usually I'm not. Usually no.
I'm an American. What are you talking about?
How did I swear. How do like lighters get lost?
Here.
Oh.
They go into my hand. Is what
It
happens.
gets lost with me too.
Yeah, did you think I was not an American? Or are you talking about yourself? Well, I mean, anybody from any country is perfectly welcome to critique American politics, just as I'm perfectly welcome to critique other countries' politics. I won't be offended no matter what anybody says about, like, if you say like Trump's the devil or Trump's the God, it doesn't matter to me. I think you're wrong in both cases, but that's fine.
I would never take gold bars from anyone because I think that there's strings attached.
That's why God invented scissors. Trump has no problem just changing his mind and
Yeah.
keeping the gold bars and saying fuck off.
I know.
He has no problem with that at all. I kind of feel like the Arabs are buying a package of nothing. You just want McDonald's? What's going on? Old buddy says Big Dog 13.5. Not a whole hell of a lot. Whole hell of a lot. Did I like Joe Biden? No, but he didn't really do anything during his term, so that's good. Are menthols not as harsh as reds? They're First of all, in California they're illegal. We can't get menthols here. Because California, in its great wisdom, the people of California decided to protect black people from themselves and make menthols illegal. The most racist fucking thing I've ever encountered.
That's what happens when things get too left.
It's so racist. It's like communities of color are being targeted by big tobacco with menthol, and they can't resist because they're dumb and poor.
Wow.
That's basically the gist of the whole advertising campaign.
It's terrible.
Terrible. It just appeals to fucking like ENFPs, I guess. ESFPs, maybe. I don't know. Who does that appeal to? I don't even know.
What?
This whole like paternalistic, we've got to save the black people from themselves shit. Like, who is that appealing to?
Yeah, ESFP, maybe.
The Arabs sent him McDonald's mobile so Trump can eat his favorite food. We can't make this stuff up. Truth is stranger than fiction. Is Trump's favorite food McDonald's? Well, last time I went to Burger King, they had no soap in the bathroom. I saw the staff use that bathroom. I'll never go back there again.
We had a similar experience yesterday.
Yeah.
Sort of similar. There wasn't any soap involved, but we went to a food truck, and I got a chicken sandwich, and my chicken sandwich was burnt. The chicken was like burnt, and Eric got food poisoning.
Yeah, I got back and puked my guts out.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump's I mean, they're illegal to sell, right? Big Dog. It's not like possession of menthols is illegal. Businesses can't sell them. So, well, I agree with Trump on that. You're not going to get food poisoning at McDonald's. They have high standards. I've never gotten food poisoning at McDonald's.
Yes.
Let's go, Shay Langoliers! Yeah!
Good job, Shay Langoliers. Good hustle.
Good job, Miguel.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, she is beautiful.
Thank you.
Virtue signaling. Most people can still get menthols. Just California's weird sometimes.
Yeah. Like, I was confused though, actually, because I saw this like YouTube, and the guy was like, "Hey, Malls, can you go out and grab me a pack of menthols, preferably long?" And I was like, "Oh," but he was in Pennsylvania, so.
Oh yeah. Blair White. I don't know who Blair White is. Apparently menthol's linked to dementia, so there's that. Another thing that purportedly linked to dementia are PPI. If you use PPI variety of antacids for more than 4 years, supposedly that increases your risk of dementia, or has been shown to have a correlation of increased risk.
I watch videos about Alzheimer's and dementia a lot, and honestly, it all the stuff that's on there, like, oh, like things to look out for, and it never.
So it's a racial reason why menthols are banned? Well, that's what the ad campaign was for the proposition. It was all about how big tobacco targets communities of color. Um, and
Hmm.
and they can't resist. They just menthols have them they just can't resist those the delicious menthols. So we were going to make them illegal. They didn't make regular cigarettes illegal, just menthols. Well, why? Because white people smoke regular cigarettes. You know, they can handle their own decision making, but we need to protect those poor black people by making the cigarettes that they like illegal. Let's also make um, we don't need to know that, Michael. We really don't need to know that. Head trauma, another thing in dementia. But my mom did not get dementia from head trauma.
Someone spliced together lines from movies to complete
Oh, come on, Urias, run that out.
yeah, no. I thought he could have got that.
He had a lot of time to run that out. Yeah, I used to get a pack of menthols every now and again.
So this person sliced together word like lines from movies that match the lines from um Lose Yourself.
I don't know how my mom got it. I mean, my mom did everything that you could do to avoid getting dementia. She read all kinds of things about what the healthiest diet, brain healthy diet, exercise, Sudokus, crossword puzzles. She did everything one could possibly do to avoid getting dementia, and she got it. Why? Because the real cause of it is something not related to the things that are correlated, and we're not exactly sure what it is. I'm trying to think that the black community is just so sensitive, not just in America, but everywhere. South of Egypt, there's Sudan is exactly the same issue.
This has nothing to do with them.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with black people. It has to do with ridiculous, stupid white people thinking they know best for black people. My wife doesn't smoke cigarettes.
No, I don't smoke cigarettes. One time I actually was like, I wanted to puff on something. I was like, wow, like watching Eric smoke in the car makes me want to puff. But Eric was like, don't start.
Yeah. It's like I wish that the cigarette companies had funded some counter ads and gotten me to do it. I would have had um, like a succession of black people go, please don't take my menthols away. And then at the end, what did all these people have in common? Do you really want to take away menthols because black people like to smoke them? Has my wife ever smoked cigars? I don't think so.
I have.
Well, she has.
Yeah. When I was at okay, so like I was in a place where they would test me for alcohol and weed. So there were stints where I didn't drink. And if I wasn't drinking or smoking weed and I was at a wedding, I definitely was smoking a cigar. But I don't like cigars. But it was just something to get me high.
T2 says China owns Africa now by debt, always a new master, crazy but true. Well, China is not afraid to, you know, exploitatively invest in Africa.
I have a vape, but I don't wanna start smoking vapes either. I mean, like I don't mind smoking weed vapes, but I don't wanna
You have
smoke
plenty of
vapes.
chemicals to
Yeah,
get
I
in you
don't
already.
I
You
really
got lots of
don't.
drugs to take. We ain't doing any cigarettes too.
No, I definitely don't need cigarettes. I don't think my lungs could take it.
Yeah, your lungs are kind of sensitive.
Yeah.
How long did you stay off weed to not test? I can't believe they were drug testing you.
Yeah, they were drug testing me. I had to well they would do it randomly.
On what grounds? Like, did you did you consent to these drug tests?
Well, not really. I mean, I just accepted it as part of the program.
Yeah, well,
But that was me just accepting it
I
because
know.
other people were like, my daughter has mental health issues, but smoking weed is not one of them. So she's going to be smoking weed while she's in this program. And they said, fine.
Why couldn't you say that? Because
I
you
didn't
weren't your
know.
mom, even though you were an adult.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Those fucking people. I'm glad they got a taste of Eric.
Me too. I was in a. So, like, how long
How long were
to
you there?
stay off, not to test? So, staying off of weed, you, like, if you smoke a good amount, it takes like a week to get away, to go away. Um, yeah, it depends on how much you smoke. Like, one time I smoked weed during the weekend and I wasn't tested till like Wednesday or Thursday and I got away with it. But
What do you want, Katie?
like I thought I had drinking and smoking problems. I never thought I had a smoking problem. I thought maybe I had a drinking problem. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and work the program right and I won't drink and it was fucking
You had a medical
terrible.
professional problem.
What?
You had a medical professional problem.
Yeah.
That was the problem with you had a shitty medical professional doing a shitty job and treating you like a cash cow.
So many people when I was in the program, so many people when they found out that I was there for weed, they were like, "What? You're here for weed? Like, why? Why are you here? Why?" Like, so many people were like, "Why are you in this program?" Almost insulted, like, almost being like, "I really like my life is on the line right now. I'm losing like family members and stuff, like because of my habits. Um, why are you here?"
Because I'm a cash cow. And my mom wants me to be that.
Yeah, and so did my
Well,
therapist.
of course, they want you to be a cash cow.
Yeah.
That's their business. But the thing that made it possible for them to make you into a full-blown cash cow was that your mom was fully um, cooperating with them.
Yes,
You know,
because
working
she
with
thought
them to
that
make
weed
that
was a
happen.
problem.
That fucking cunt.
I used to have weed. You don't have withdrawals from weed. I used to have weed dreams though. Um, how? Well, okay. That's tough because I've had both. I've had exercise equipment at home, and I've really liked it. But I also went to the gym with my dad when he had a membership, and I found that going to the gym with someone is really beneficial. But I'm really, I don't know. It depends. If you need other people, if you need motivation, if you're not a self starter, then I would go to the gym and get someone to go with you. If you don't have a problem getting yourself motivated, then get yourself exercise equipment. You don't have to go to the gym. A treadmill or like a bike is good enough. My two nephews live in my sister's basement. Potheads and video games, both mid-20s. I had my car at 16. Did they not drive? Row machine is a real good workout. Oh, court ordered rehab. Oh, that's what most people there in the program were ordered to be there. It was a really stupid situation. It happened after the first time. So like in 2010, I moved to, or no, 2009, I moved to North Carolina to live with my then boyfriend. And while I was in North Carolina, I had my first bipolar mania session. Yeah, session, I guess. Or I had my first manic episode. That's what I meant to say. And like my mom was fixated on the fact that I was smoking weed. Like she didn't know that I smoked weed at that point before then. So she thought weed was the problem and like just got on me for all of that. For weed. Oh, wait, side's not a bad idea either. What did Jelly Juice say? So then I would get something at home. That's sad, T2. How old is your sister? Is she Gen X? Gen Z seems to have a lot of social problems. So she's Gen X. Yeah. I mean, not that generational things have anything to do with how you raise your kids. Maybe a little bit, but it does seem like Generation Z has a big problem when it comes to socialization. She should remind them of that too, you know, she's not going to be there forever. I mean, I wish my mom let me smoke at home. You know, it would have been much more peaceful living. Um, have they ever worked? Like, I was in and out of jobs. I was always working, though. Do you feel like your sister's being taken advantage of, T2? Like, you can mention that to her.
$1,500 for a weight set. That seems kind of expensive. Can't you get those at yard sales pretty cheap?
I would think so.
Or swap meet or something?
So someone posted on Tumblr, love the way we finish each other's sentences. It's like we're soulmates or the Beastie Boys.
Yeah, they do finish each other's
They
sentences.
do. Then they all say it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I do smoke a lot of weed, but I don't play video games really.
They might have trauma that's not resolved.
It may also just be SE8 or
Yeah,
7.
yeah.
Or SE7, I mean, but 8 too is not great at SEing.
It's a bench, squat, rack, and full set of dumbbells.
As well as the iron weights. Well, it sounds like you'd be fully equipped. Are you aware that you don't have to lift weights? Or did you think there was some rule requiring that? Because I don't know if you've realized this yet, but it's not fun at all. It's tiring, it makes your muscles hurt. It's not something someone wants to do really normally. Unless you have to, like you're in high school and you took weight training instead of PE. I took weight lifting one time in lieu of PE. I was terrible at it. I lifted very low amount of weights.
Can I show you something?
Of
I'll
course.
mute this.
Very low amount it's of weight. 3-3 now. Well, the Dodgers tied it up. Did you put the sound back on?
Yep.
The Dodgers tied it up, unfortunately. But this is a good game. It was 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3.
Did she caught that? She caught that herself?
I guess.
Wow. I'm always afraid of the ball. Oh.
We're not Dodger fans. We're Athletics fans. We're watching the A's game, not the Dodgers game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Dodgers tied it up. But when I'm not watching the Athletics, the Dodgers are my second favorite team. And I root thirdly most for the Yankees because that's Rachel's team. So Rachel and I are Athletics fans, but we're secondarily Yankee and Dodger fans.
Mm-hmm. So I don't really like the Red Sox.
What happened here? I want to figure out what happened. Reggie Jackson.
Shower with love. Love and seeds. No silent treatment for Kim here.
What is my favorite American sport? Oh, that's a tough one. You know, I used to say without hesitation college football. But what happened with this lady?
I know. They don't show her.
First major league home run, and the crowd reacting appropriately to Kim.
I don't know what's going on with that lady. Favorite American sport? I used to say college football, but I really like baseball. I watch every A's game, and I really like college basketball, especially like this past season. I'm a USC fan, so the USC women's college basketball team was fantastic.
Fantastic.
They were the second best team in the country once Juju went down. But we very well may have beaten Connecticut with Juju. She'd gone off. So I really like college basketball. I like college football. I like baseball. I don't like NBA. And I like watching hockey, but I'm not really a hockey fan.
I feel like you have to be there.
At a hockey game.
Yeah.
You like the Boston Celtics. Your team did
Oh my
win big today.
gosh. Whoa.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's not so deep. That's fine.
Call it. Okay, good. Good job, Sodi.
Hoagland is doing well again. He's given us 3 runs, but this is against the Dodgers, and they've all been solo home runs.
Wow. All right, 2 strikes. I mean, 2 outs.
Just don't pitch Freddie Freeman inside. That's the key
Yeah,
thing.
he wants it too. He's like
She's not,
say
he doesn't want to
do.
give up that ball.
No.
But that's that guy's first major league home run, so he wants to keep the ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would give it to him.
Basketball is a 100% American sport with no other influence from any other sport. Well, that's true, but that doesn't make me like it most. Baseball is it. I mean, any sport. It's like if you're into the specific team, then that makes it worthwhile. Like I'm really into the Athletics. I like to watch their games. I've been watching them. We've been watching them since we moved here. So this is our 3rd season with the Athletics.
Somehow, I don't get it.
No, it is because it's the beginning of the 3rd
I
season.
know.
It's not the end of the 3rd season. So we moved here. Let's see. This year is 2025. So we moved in here January 2023 and saw the 2023 baseball season, the 2024 baseball season, and now we're in 2025 baseball season. So this is our 3rd season with the Athletics. And the first 2 seasons, they were really well. The first season, they were terrible. They were the absolute bottom worst team in the majors. And we still toughed it out and watched plenty of their games.
We did.
And we went to a couple of their games too. And then in last year, they really started to come on second half of the season. They had a good second half of the season, but they weren't good enough to make the playoffs. But I said last year, this year they're going to make the playoffs for sure. Now we're 2 games above 500. And, I would like to see us stretch that into 10, 12 games above 500, but it's definitely a team that has the talent to make the playoffs.
Yeah.
We got a couple of key pickups in the offseason. I like Luis Severino. He's a former Yankees pitcher. And we got Miguel Andujar, who has turned out to be pretty good. At first I was kind of like, why Miguel Andujar of all people? It's Andujar. But he's really come through in the clutch for us. He's hitting a great average with runners in scoring position. The Dodgers are 27-15. We whooped their ass last night, and we're hanging tough with them tonight too.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a record, 27-15.
Yeah, it is.
I guess Detroit now has the best record in baseball.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't not root for that. Like, when was the last time Detroit anything?
Yeah. Well, last year they had a nice run going. I don't remember what happened, if they made the playoffs or not, but T2, I got to tell you, Rachel and I are rooting for the Knicks. I think most people who care about like how long it's been since somebody won and rooting for the next.
Yeah.
Detroit smoked your Red Sox today. Sweep, huh?
Wow.
Well, good for the Tigers. Come on, Hoagland. Just finish this inning. Get your 5 innings.
Yeah, just finish this inning.
You walked him?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Okay, Katse, you know what? It's okay if you pull him too. But Hoagland, look, you're in the big leagues now. It's time for you to just buckle down and get this last out. Take us into the 6th inning with a tie game. Okay? I have faith in our bullpen. You just need to get out of this 5th inning.
Mm-hmm. Meow.
Who's warming up? Harris. Hogan Harris is the one left-handed pitcher we have in the bullpen. Who's up to bat? Muncy. Okay, good. Muncy is having a stinker of a year for the Dodgers. Interestingly, earlier in the season, the Athletics had a Max Muncy on their team. He's been sent back to the minors. But for a while at the beginning of the season, there were 2 Max Muncies in the major leagues. Max Muncy's only hitting 188. That's not very good. So come on, Hoagland, you can get out Muncy. There you go. Strike 2. All Muncy's bringing to the plate here is a bucket full of stink pie. Does every state have its own favorite sport, which is more popular than others? Or no, but I mean, there are some regional preferences. Like you're going to get a lot more hockey up along the Canadian border. Like Minnesota is a big hockey state. And if you go down to the south in the SEC, Alabama is a huge college football state, probably the most college football league. But Texas is also quite college sportsy and high school sportsy. Like some states, you get all your choices. It's more cities than states. Like, for example, San Diego, they're going to be big baseball fans because that's the only kind of team they have. They got the San Diego Padres. They used to have the Chargers. The Chargers moved to LA. They used to have the Clippers. The Clippers moved to LA. Now they just have the Padres. So they're going to be big on baseball. And like Green Bay. Green Bay is obviously a city that is not a very big city. It's not. It wouldn't even be known by anybody as a place except for the fact that they have their professional football team. So people in Green Bay are very big National Football League fans. Yeah, the big 4 nationwide are hockey, baseball, basketball, football, but not in that order. I would say it's football, baseball, basketball, hockey in terms of popularity, but it's hard to compare popularity of football and baseball, for example, because football only plays 1 game a week and baseball plays like 5 games a week or 6 sometimes. Sundoku is the act of acquiring books or other reading materials and not reading them. What's the purpose of acquiring them then? I mean, I'll admit I acquired Growing Pains and I haven't read much of it.
The book?
Yeah, the book.
Oh.
Yeah. I haven't read very much of it. But I'm sure it's fantastic. You used to do that with video games, buy them and not play them. Fish cough. Do fish cough? I don't think fish cough. Because they don't breathe air, they breathe water. It's like
But
when
now
you
we
and
learned
I,
that we could breathe out of our buttholes, right?
right, we can breathe from our buttholes.
How is that possible?
Newborn babies have 100 more bones than full-grown adults. That doesn't make any sense. Unless they're saying they fuse maybe into, and then it's more like they have the same amount of bones, but some of them aren't completed yet.
Yeah, that confuses us too, Winston's mom.
Well, hello to you. What is that, Japanese? Or, yeah, it's probably Japanese.
It's Chinese.
You think it's Chinese? Yeah, you're right, it is Chinese. 你好，对不对？对呀。非常路，很巧路。Climate and weather are also factors. I believe it somehow has an influence on popular sports. But yeah, in places where they have very cold winters, that definitely lends to ice hockey.
Yeah, that's why I want a Canadian team in the Stanley Cups, because Canada, I mean, Canada has hockey on their money. That's how much they love
like
hockey.
yeah.
Yeah, so.
Well, you know, there's also other kind of winter sports like skiing and stuff.
That's true.
You get some, like, if you look at the American Olympic skiing team, all the people are from, like, you'll get people from Mammoth Lakes, California, because it's a big ski mountain. Vail, Colorado, places that have ski resorts. That's where the athletes come from, because they're the ones who can do skiing as a sport regularly. You know, like in Mammoth, they have skiing as like a PE option.
Wow.
Yeah.
My mom convinced me not to go skiing. She said that she tried it once and she was like, I was fine on the bunny hill. And then you get up to the real part and she's like, there's no stopping. You can't. I mean, I'm not looking to go skiing. I'm 40 and
It's too late to learn to ski when you're an adult.
Yeah.
I was put on skis as a little kid, so I can still ski to this day if I want to go skiing. We didn't have any ski days available this past winter. There is a ski place near us.
Ah, yes. Good job, but.
Well, at least you didn't get the double play.
Yeah.
This event is known as the Cadaver Synod. In 897, Pope Stephen VI had the corpse of a previous pope, Formosus, exhumed, perched on a throne, and questioned about his crimes, which was largely motivated by a political struggle. And did the corpse answer any of the questions? Well, it sounds like that story I heard about on Drunk History, how in the Middle Ages, at a certain point, the church decided that animals were morally responsible for their behavior, and so they started putting them on trial for crimes. And when they started doing this, the farmers said, well, look, the rats are eating our grain and stuff. Can we put the rats on trial? The church said, sure, why not? And then they posted summons around the town, and like pieces of paper with words on them, instructing the rats to report to court at a certain time and day. Well, maybe this is going to surprise you, but the rats did not show up. And so the rat's lawyer said, well, it's because you need to summon each of the rats individually.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god.
Henry Cormier says, old stoner man. Are you talking about me? I'm not that old, really.
No, you're really not.
54.
That's young.
Still got quite a few laps around the old track to go.
So you know how like people like want to make it past 27 so they're not like in the 27 club?
Mm-hmm.
I want to make it past 44 because that's when INFJ. God, I'm so fucking dumb. That's when. What's his name? That writer.
F. Scott Fitzgerald?
Yeah, died of a heart attack.
He died at 44, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He was a serious drinker, though.
Yeah, he was a serious drinker, and the heart attack was brought upon because of the alcohol. So it's not related, but I feel related. But it's not related. But I still want to make it past 44.
You know what I found to be a really horrible story about World War II is that Alan Turing, he was very instrumental in code breaking and stuff, had a huge role in the British intelligence effort in World War II and was can you even weld? You're just like obviously too mindlessly crass, you know. You got to be more interestingly trolly if you want to persist. So,
I think you could too, Rubenar.
yeah, I believe you could. So anyway, give me the gear and I'll don it. Those some big words, Ruben. Sound like you're ready to weld. I bet I could weld too. Anyway, Alan Turing, after the war, he was a homosexual and it was illegal in England. And they ended up arresting him and chemically castrating him.
Oh my god!
I know, how horrible.
So they had no respect for what he did.
Yeah, he's the guy who invented the Turing test, too. I mean, Alan Turing is a genius, you know? And he was very helpful. He invented the first computers, really.
God, it fucked me.
Sorry
Fucks
to
with
have
me.
burdened you with that bad story.
No, it's okay. It's just so fucked up. Why can't people just like, I don't know, like live life in a normal way? Like, not that, like in a moral way. I don't know. I'm just trying to say that people should just be able to live. And love who they want to love, I guess, right? And this is an animal, obviously, which is like, that's just.
Well, that's not even the same sort of thing. Should people be able to consensually love other human beings, adult human beings? Yes.
Yeah.
And regardless, even if it's not love, nobody should be punished for putting their penis in another man or
No.
for scissoring with another woman or something.
No.
Because that's what women do when they make love. True. It's a beautiful, beautiful act of love. The Turing testicles. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
bummer.
bad. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, get him. He's out. He's out. He is out, out, out. O-U-T out. Nah, you should not try to stretch that. He is out. See you later. Go sit down on the bench, Dodger. You filthy Dodger.
I'm surprised he went for it. Well,
He
whatever.
was going from first to third. Normally, you can do that on a single, but that wasn't a clean. But Soderstrom popped up and threw the thing fast. Bam!
Mm-hmm.
Right on the money,
You saw
too.
exactly where he was going.
Bam!
Bam.
You're toast.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're toast like cooked bread. They might challenge that, actually.
Really? But
It almost looked like you got there. But I don't know if there's enough to overturn it. It doesn't look like they're challenging it. No, they're not. It's pitching change. So Hoagland got, they left him in for an out of the sixth inning. Well, good job, Hoagland. You did well enough to ideally not cost me minus fantasy points. Nobody wants minus fantasy points. Or minus regular points, for that matter. Minus points are generally to be avoided. We all forgive you, Henry. We all forgive you so much. We're forgiving you so hard right now.
you did good.
Yeah,
good.
you did good, Gunner. Gunner, Cooper, and Brody.
Mm-hmm.
Gunner, Cooper, Colin.
All got open. All
What is that?
It's like Creed.
Oh, how unfortunate. That's a strike. Come on. That's a strike, umpire. Yeah, Dallas Braden agrees with me. That is a strike. Uh-oh. Oof.
The cameraman didn't think it was.
Harris just right down the middle of that one. Creed Schmeed. That's what I had to say about Creed.
Oh my god, when that's. I can picture where I was in Florida with my family on vacation. And, like, you know, you're out of town, so you don't know the radio stations, and we just picked the one that was the most popular, and that song. He says "Old Palm." Yes, he does.
Opon, huh?
With arms wide open, I'll sail for Spain.
Sounds terrible. I
It
don't know
is.
the song. I don't want to know the song. It sounds absolutely terrible.
It takes me right back to being like, oh my god, why is this so popular?
Yeah, I remember when I was in high school, I really didn't like the song by the Police, "Every Breath You Take." But it was the most popular song in the history of the world. It was on everywhere, on every station, all the time.
Oh man.
It's like if you diluted Eddie Vedder and added some iodine to it.
Christianity.
Added some Christianity, huh?
Yeah. And they call it cursive singing when like words go into each other. Creed's known for that.
Oh. I don't. It sounds terrible.
It is.
It's like if you diluted Eddie Vedder with holy water. That's
Yeah,
what
there you
that's what
go.
you should say, Ruben. That's the complete package. Christianity, high trouble. Oh, I don't mind the old, Henry. I didn't mind the old at all. It was just your general abrasive vulgarity, I guess.
You get it?
Come on, Shea
No.
Langoliers. No, it's into the crowd. How we wish you weren't still alive, Eddie Vedder. I guess it's too late now. You might as well go ahead and live. God, I really don't like Pearl Jam. I really think someone needs to just go and slap them, just one after the other. Just bap, no, and then go to the next person in Pearl Jam. Bap, bap, no,
Yeah.
no.
Can I do that too? They're not as bad. Like, I like songs of theirs, but I still think that they need this. That slapping.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Red Hot Chili
Oh
Peppers.
yeah, they need many slaps. Many slaps. The Red Hot Chili Peppers is by and large very shitty. Yeah, they have like one good song.
Yeah, like I definitely listen to them. Like, I've had them on playlists and stuff. I have to admit, but
the song about Los Angeles is good.
yeah, that is a good song.
That's their best song.
Yeah.
Lonely as I am, together we cry. I don't want to ever now, like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. That's a good song. Feel one thing. Well, now we're losing again. 4-3 Dodgers. Come on, Hogan Harris. Did you know that the guy who wrote the song No Rain in the band Blind Melon, that he died when he was like 27 or 28 or something? Normally, when somebody dies that age, they get like sanctified, just because they died. But I never even realized that guy died until I heard about it the other day on a YouTube video. No, they're not dabs, it's just regular bong rips. I just prefer to use a torch. Just easier to pull, make sure you pull it through, doesn't get clogged as much. Well, I've been really into lately this Broken Bells song called The Ghost Inside. That's a really good song. Well, pitching change again. Terrible job, Hogan Harris. Terrible job. That's why you're not on my fantasy team.
I have an embarrassing admittance.
Okay. You poop your pants?
No. When the movie, shit, what was that movie about? The real story about the guy who went, like, he graduated college and he into the wilds.
Yeah.
Eddie Vedder did that score for that movie.
Did he?
Yeah, and I actually liked it.
I don't remember it at all. It wasn't terrible enough that it stuck in my memory as terrible. So Maybe it was good. Who knows? Just because he did terrible music doesn't mean he can't be good at scoring a movie.
That's true.
Have you ever smoked so much weed that you smoke yourself sober? No, I don't smoke myself sober. I just fail to get more high. I think writing a score for a movie is an easier task than making pop songs, rock songs, whatever. Because you're given the thing.
Yeah.
You know, you just have to intuit what's supposed to sound like musically.
Yeah. And that's what I at the time when I saw the movie, I was like, he did a good job.
That's fine. You know, he doesn't have to be a permanent failure forever just because Pearl Jam sucked ass.
But that's the thing, he's still a part of it, so he still thinks that they don't. Well,
I mean, do they still play?
I don't know.
Does it make me sleepy? No, it doesn't make me sleepy. I mean, maybe the drinks will make me a little sleepy or help me maybe want to lie down or something. I don't know. Gordon Lightfoot. I don't know who Gordon
My
Lightfoot
mom loved Gordon Lightfoot. We would make fun of her for it. But to be fair, she didn't like us listening to the Beatles, so
is. Why would she not like that?
she doesn't like the Beatles.
It's ridiculous.
She never was like, you can't listen to them. She just didn't like
Oh,
them.
turn that garbage off. Like
my
that.
my dad would never.
Your dad didn't agree with her.
I don't know if there. I have to ask him if there's ever a conversation about music.
There ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. There ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. In the beginning, God invented the funk, and then the Holy Ghost got the funk on his junk, and then God made a baby Jesus time. He said, "You're the funkiest one with the funkiest rhyme, but there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God." No, there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. God invented the funk, the Holy Ghost, he liked the funk. Jesus Christ in the Trinity might be the very funkiest one of all the three, but there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. No, there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God.
Sorry to hear that about him. That's sad. I mean, I don't know any Gordon Lightfoot stuff. He could be fine. That's sad.
What happened to him?
He collapsed when an aneurysm in his abdominal aorta ruptured.
In 2002.
Oh.
Well, did he marry Meredith Baxter Burney? Or is that her name? Meredith Baxter Gurney or something? Mr. Lightfoot is not the guy that made that song. The guy that made that song is me. It's called There Ain't Nothing Funky About Your Stupid Version of God.
It's really good.
Have I ever had bad weed? No. Well, I mean, yeah, I've had plenty of bad weed, but like bad, like poisonous? No. Or plenty of shitty weed. I've smoked plenty of trash weed, yeah. Sounds like a 60s song. I think that's, you're probably keying in on the tone of the organ there. Is what it probably sounds kind of 60s. Yeah.
Come on, Urias.
I gotta record the vocals. But I'm pretty pleased with what I did there for the verses, so probably listen to that when I go to record the verses and the chorus. But mostly, I don't play the piano, I play the guitar. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them, until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach up on the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates the lies, wants to confront the men, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied the chance to yell at them, because he's Gregory in disguise. Thanks, darling. Who's my favorite MMA fighter? I'm not very caught up on MMA. There were times in my life when I did watch some MMA, but I haven't watched much of it recently. Well, thanks, Alfred. It's very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. I think it's time to go smoke a cigarette. Today's been a good day. Been a busy day. We've gotten a lot done. Can I take half a Clonny?
Yes.
I'm gonna take half a Clonny. I would like to get some sleep tonight. I don't know if I'm going to, but I'd like to at least, get like 4 hours of sleep tonight or something. 4 hours? What is it, some kind of luxury resort? You'll get 1 hour and be happy with it. One hour. Might as well not even go to sleep. Sleep 1 hour. I'm going to leave you all in Rachel's very capable hands while I go outside and smoke a cigarette. Come on, Athletics. Don't give up any more runs.
Yeah, don't give up any more runs. Hey, Hong Kong sports. I don't know this picture that they have for these. Winston's mom says Auberon is a French name, an affectionate diminutive form of Aubert, which in turn derived from Frankish Germanic name Alberic, to which we may compare the Anglo-Saxon Elfric. Which means elf rule. Which Tyson fight? The Tyson fight against Jake Paul? So what about it are you upset about? I mean, to me it was just so fake. Do you feel like he shouldn't have done it? That Tyson shouldn't have done it? You could be his reincarnation, sure. Alfric. We won't know for sure because Winston's mom just went for coffee. Yeah, I mean, of course he threw the fight. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be this like real fight, unfortunately. No, I'm not a minor. Not a minor. Donald Glover. I really liked the show Atlanta, Donald Glover. I didn't really watch Community too much. Hi, Andrew Baffy. What? No. No Donald Glover. Eric was probably mad when Joe Louis used to throw fights back in the 1950s. He wasn't there. I mean, that is maddening, to throw a fight and stuff. And people were talking about it. It was a huge deal. It's definitely no. I don't know how. I can't delete the message.
Because you don't have the mouse. Oh, it's fine. Does that ever work, Donald? I'm curious. I just inherited 75 million. I'm 32 and single. Women only want me for my money. What can I do to change that? Don't tell them you have money until after you started dating them. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Meow what, kitty? You're full of meows. You're kitty full of meows.
Alfred Armstrong asks, can you give me your perspective on what happens when we die? It's been on my mind a lot lately.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Neither do I.
Nobody has any idea what happens when you die.
Are you having trouble finding women in general, Andrew Baffy? Because like Eric said, like if you don't tell about your money and like right away, you can get to know the person first. Maybe I smoke trees 88. But my eyes, I mean, maybe. You can't really see my pupils because my brown irises are so... No, I'm not. I smoke trees. No. These are just my eyes. Yeah, they're brown. You thought... Oh my god. That's funny. You had a blonde moment. I'm not Mexican. There's nothing wrong with Mexicans.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, that's true. Are you right now?
Yeah. Viva la raza.
Viva la raza. Listen to Winston's mom. She has sound advice. Alfred Armstrong asks, can you play some Mexican music?
Okay, I'll try. Let's see. That's an interesting challenge. Let's see what beat they have for Mexican beat. Maybe this one. Is this a Mexican beat? Where is my sombrero? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? ¿Dónde está la playa? ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I think the biblioteca is over there.
Hey, Coleman 3. Yeah, Eric got a keyboard. For $50 at a estate sale.
I live in Mexico. come and look at my burrow. That's my Mexican song.
That's really good.
Thanks. I'm gonna make it easier to play the piano now. Well, I'm singing along with the keyboard now. Listen to me go. I'm gonna push a C, and what do you see? What you see, a C, you know, until you go down to A. What a surprising way to go. It's exciting, don't you know? It's exciting for you and Joe. I am playing the piano, but I'm not using my hands. I'm some kind of, I guess as you could say, a miracle man. When I go to A, it's so exciting, and then I go to D, and it's enlightening, and finally to F, to B, to C, F. And if you don't believe me, well, you're not listening well. Yeah, if you don't believe me, well, you're not listening well. Cause it's true, yes it's true, yes it's true, yes it's true, and yes it's true, it is true.
That is beautiful.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's how you play the piano without using your hands. People didn't think it was possible to play the piano without using your hands. You might say, Eric, you're not really playing the piano then, are you? Let's not get into technicalities. Check his closets and basements for people. I don't have a basement. What would make you think I'd have more than one basement? Or basements? I don't even have one basement. Smash them up and bang them up. You gonna get GTA 6? I'm not planning on it, no. But maybe I could. Who knows? Andrew Baff, he says, what a loser. What the hell is this, says Frank Dell. This is Talking with Famous People. Last month he ended 200, though. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're saying about unaliving? No, I didn't. I'm not a killer of any sort. I'm very cautious not to run over things in the road. When I see a turtle or a snake in the road, I go and get it out of the road so it can safely get to the other side without getting run over. I feel bad when I run into a butterfly with my car. Yes, sure, I eat meat, but note, the difference is I don't have to be there for any of the killing. Thanks, Cone Man. How nice of you. This is what AI is learning at the moment. I hope so. AI would be very wise to train itself on this non-AI of mine because it's quite insightful, you know, I've got a deft mind.
Yes.
Not trying to brag, just no point in false modesty. Nice going, Soderstrom. Soderstrom just hit a double to the wall, assuming he makes it into second base. Yeah, it's a stand-up double, no problem. Burb. Winston's mom was gonna burb. So if you're trying to talk to her right now, she's not here, but she's gonna burb. You gotta play at that pub with that keyboard. I mean, that's just some random thing I made up on the fly. I can't count on myself to make up good things on the fly, on the spot. It just has to happen, you know. I could try to learn how to play that song, I guess. But I don't know why I would. It's just, yeah, I can make some funny stuff up. If I'm in the right mood and on the right drugs, I could go up there and freestyle shit, no problem. I've done that stuff before plenty of times. But these days I try to. I like things to be a little bit more purposeful than that, you know. Try to write songs that I can record and be proud of and listen to for years to come or something. Please no more singing. Your voice is causing earthquakes. My voice is causing earthquakes, huh? Wow. That's impressive. I didn't know that by singing, I could make the very earth quake. I think that it's fair to say that probably AI still can't. I mean, I don't think I feel very certain of this, that AI still can't write good music. Because, you know, a good song is like catching lightning in a bottle, you know. It's got something about it that gives it a very distinct identity and that makes it, you know, very re-listen toable because of its inherent goodness. Music is the art of time, which is possibly why, or has something to do with why it has so much more durability than other media. Humor ages quickly, like, you know, Shakespeare plays, you can hardly even understand what the words mean because it's so different. The language is so different now, you know. But music, you listen to some Mozart thing from hundreds of years ago, it's just as effective today as it ever was. I need to be a Riz Lord. I don't need to Riz anybody. I'm married. I just Riz Rachel. Come on, Shea Langoliers. 2 outs. We got a man at third. We need a base hit here to tie this game up. 2 outs, so we can't get a sacrifice. I need Shea Langoliers to get a single, at least a single. Come on, Shea Langoliers. You can do it. I believe in you. It's your time to shine. You've got the snazzy green and yellow socks going. It's funny the young people words end. Sure. Young people love their words. They like their skibbity. They like their phantom tax. Hi, Michael Burek. How's it going? I hope your evening is going well. I'm currently watching the Athletics and hoping that Shea Langoliers will come through here in the clutch. It's the 8th inning. We have a man on third and 2 outs. Shea Langoliers at the plate On the mound, we've got Dodgers pitcher. What is this guy's name? Yates. Narrate the baseball game for me, Eric. Sure. Like, hey, Matt, how you doing? Good to see you. My team is losing 4-3. I want you to come back up here again. Visit again. We don't have that other house, and we're not going to have that other house anymore pretty soon. So I don't know if that's going to be really feasible. But you could put your dog like at a boarding place for a few days. Come up and chill. We got rooms you can stay in this house. My team is doing well this year for the athletics. This is our third season with the athletics. Me and Rachel are athletic fans. We became athletic fans when we moved here. This is our third season with them. The first season we watched them, they were absolutely terrible, the worst team in Major League. Second year, which was last year, they really turned it on the second half of the season. And now this year they're 22-20, and they've played a bunch of really tough opponents so far. So I'm pretty enthusiastic about the team. I'm confident that we can make the playoffs. We spanked the Dodgers yesterday, 11-1. We're losing to them 4-3 right now. I got a piano, Black Flag. Not a piano. I got a keyboard for $50 at a yard sale. It's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun keyboard. It's got lots of different sounds. The game's not on right now. It's commercial, Black Flag. During the commercial, I can't narrate the baseball game. You're just going to have to wait for the game to come back on. I could narrate the commercials for you if you'd like. This commercial is about calling Ashton and Price, the injury attorneys. They're located in Sacramento. Well, but you don't narrate during the commercials. Even the baseball announcers don't narrate during the commercials. This commercial is about Jack in the Box. It's an advertisement for Jack in the Box's new Nashville hot popcorn chicken. Are they going to win? I don't know. Ah, right. Yeah, got a keyboard. I love it. It's fun. It makes me want to learn how to play the keyboard. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. That's quite a mouthful. Yoshinobu Yamamoto was the Dodgers' starting pitcher. Went 6 innings, gave up 3 runs. Hoagland, our pitcher, went 5.1 innings, gave up 3 runs. Come on. There we go. It's the bottom of the 8th. We have 3 more outs. That's all we have left to get 1 run to at least tie it up. And that's assuming Tyler Ferguson executes the hold here, doesn't give up any additional runs. And so then we'll go to the top of the 9th inning, down by 1 run, with the middle-ish of the lineup coming up. I think Miguel Andujar is going to be leading off probably. Could be Urias. I don't know what the lineup card looks like tonight. I don't remember. But Ferguson is getting off to a good start here against Kiki Hernandez, who's batting for the Dodgers. He's down 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ferguson throws the ball inside that. Kiki Hernandez manages to poke into left field for a seeing eye single. It was not a strike, but he got around on it, turned on it, and bam. Just poked it out into left field. So unfortunately, the Dodgers have a base runner, and the Athletics are going to need to make sure that base runner does not score, because I like our chances of getting 1 run in the bottom of the 9th. I don't like our chances so much of getting more than 1 run in the bottom of the 9th. This batter bunted the runner over to second. Now there's 1 out. So the Dodgers gave up the out to advance the runner to scoring position. I think a foolish thing to do with 0 outs, really. Like, why give up the out? Are you that concerned about the double play? Maybe, but I mean, it was a good bunt, but it wasn't going to get him a single. I'd say just let him swing away there. Otani just got intentionally walked. So, what did getting that guy to second base do for you? It just made it so Otani didn't get the hit. So, Now, sure, Mookie Betts is also very good, but he's 0 for 4 tonight. And I'm looking to see him go 0 for 5 by hitting into a double play right here. It was just off the plate inside by Ferguson. And the umpire decided not to award him the strike. It'll be ball 1 for Mookie Betts. He's got his bat waggling above his shoulder. Ferguson out of the stretch. Going to do his windup and throws. Ball 2. With 2 balls now, Ferguson is squeezing and rubbing the ball and perhaps consternation, I guess would be the best word for it. Shea Langoliers is taking a mound visit to go talk to him, calm him down. Listen, Ferguson, you got this. We're going to get Mookie Betts to hit into the double play. Bro is mogging right now. I'm mogging? I'm just talking about the baseball game. I don't think that quite qualifies as mogging. Kotze checks his lineup card. Langoliers back into his catcher's stance as Ferguson has his foot on the rubber. In the stretch. Here comes the delivery. It's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike for Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts has got a lot of gold around his neck. He's got a big, thick gold chain. I would imagine that would get in my way as a batter, but not Mookie. Mookie swings at this pitch, gets good contact, hits it in the gap for a double, scoring 2 runs. Oh, Ferguson. Ferguson. You had one job. Get through the 8th inning without giving up any runs. And instead, you give up 2 runs. And the inning is not even over yet. Kotze, I feel you, dog. I feel you. Who are you going to pull? Who are you going to put in there? Well, you should put Sterner in again. I know he pitched yesterday, but he can pitch again. He's fine. Don't baby him. He's a good relief pitcher. You can lean on Sterner, son. We'll put in Mason Miller, for God's sake, to get the hold in the 8th inning. Why not? Why not put in the closer? Why do we have to put in Ferguson just because we're down a run? Is there any good? Yes, there's lots of good in the world. And there's also evil in the world. They're in constant combat with one another. Who's the best pitcher on my team? A lot of people would probably say Mason Miller, the closer. Our best starter is Luis Severino. Although, I'm pretty pleased with our starting staff in general. JP Sears has done well. Springs has done well. Like, Springs only gave up 1 run to the Dodgers yesterday. Hoagland today pitched well as a starter. He gave up 3 runs in 5 innings, but it's against the Dodgers. They were all solo home runs, so I feel like he pitched pretty well for a rookie. Who's my favorite pitcher? My favorite pitcher. It's an FI question. I guess, well, it was Sterner until he got shelled the other night, because he was on this. He had not given up a run for a whole long stretch of innings at the beginning of the year, but then he got shelled the other night, and then I think last night. I think he did fine last night. So he just had 1 bad outing. So I like Sterner. Mason Miller is a great pitcher too, but JP Sears, I feel like we're in, you're in this wily veteran's reliable hands. He's he doesn't have the most electric stuff, but he's experienced, knows what he's doing. Hopefully he's not gonna get shelled. But now this game is likely over because
Yeah.
Kate did not put in Mason Miller in the eighth with us down by 1 run. He instead put in Ferguson, and it's not played out well for us because Ferguson has not successfully gotten the Dodgers out, which is the goal in baseball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't believe it's still the 8th inning.
Yeah, it's a long game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it'll be exciting. Maybe we'll have a big comeback in the 9th inning.
Yeah, maybe.
This team, I believe like that's gonna happen sometimes with this team.
Me too.
Unlike maybe 2 years ago when as soon as we went down 1-0, it was already over.
Yeah.
Who would I put in as a pitcher? Well, I would have put in Mason Miller in the 8th inning, who's our closer, and it's not a save situation, but it's just as much of a high leverage situation because the A's have sufficient offense that we could pick up a run in the 9th inning easily enough. In fact, I saw a statistic the other day showing that the A's had like the second or third most 9th inning runs of any team in baseball. But I don't think we're going to pick up 3 runs in the 9th inning, which now we need 3 to tie. If we had put Mason Miller in, well, I don't think he would have given up those runs.
I don't think so either.
And we could have left him in for a 2nd inning if, in fact, the A's came back and tied it or took the lead. He could have pitched the bottom of the 9th, too.
Yeah.
Or even put in Ferguson then, Let him blow a lead rather than put us in a bigger deficit. But I would rather have seen Sterner come in. I would have put Mason Miller in the 8th, and then if we tied it or took the lead, send Mason Miller out for the beginning of the bottom of the 9th. But if he looks like if he's looking a little fragile, pull him and put Sterner in. So have Miller face 4 batters maybe. But I get it. Kotze's got to use his old bullpen, or he wants all his pieces, his bullpen tools to be effective. But be realistic, Put out the best person he can who's not too tired.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't go very deep into the bullpen last night. It didn't seem like we only gave up 1 run. So we should have fresh arms. All right, Ferguson. He delivers the ball to Max Muncy, who belts it home run.
Oh.
3-run home run. It is now 9-3 Dodgers. And who hit that 3-run home run? Max Muncy, who's hitting a $188. Well, who's the best header of the night? I don't know what that means. Okay. Maybe, I was feeling like very decently possible when we're down by 1 run. Down by 1 run. Then down by 3 runs. I was still thinking, you know what? We could pull this off. You can pull a big comeback. Down by 6 runs, forget it.
No.
Forget it. I don't even want to watch anymore.
No.
Sickening. Donkey pull have out and put in a different picture. What? I have no idea what that is, what that means. Meow. Meow. I hear you meowing, little meowing man. Meowing all the time with the can of spam. Digit lives with a cat now. They're friends. Oh, your dog has a cat friend now?
That's nice that they're friends.
They each need companionship, and they can provide it for one another.
Yeah. Our cat Trouble just likes companionship from Eric, and Capio doesn't really.
Stephen Morton, hello. How are you? Won't you tell me your name? Oh, it's Stephen Morton. Ed, audio coming in low. Volume up. Is that better? Can you hear me now? Usually this phone has pretty good audio. Stephen Morton's doing quite well. That's good to hear. Ed, are you doing as well as Stephen Morton? Or could you even possibly be doing better than Stephen Morton? How would you fix this team to win? Well, I think it's a good team. It's a winning team. They're not going to win every game. They beat the Dodgers yesterday. They lost to them tonight, where I'm assuming. It's not over yet, but I'm pretty sure that I can safely turn it off.
Yeah.
Is this thing on? Mic check, how do you do? Mic check, how do you do? I'm doing fine. I can't do things because I'm blind. Open? Is that you?
It's open.
It's me. It's open. The blind British orphan boy.
How have you been?
I've been blind.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I should have known.
I can't be responsible for anything because I'm blind.
For anything?
No. It's never my fault. I'm just a blind boy. Some people say I killed my parents. But how could I have? I'm blind. Did my Egyptian lotus? No, it never did. I never got it. I don't know why not. Maybe they seized it at the post office or something. I don't know. It's supposedly legal, but... Hi, freaky streamer community from London. Is that where my freaky streamer community is from?
You're in London right now, or?
Maybe he's saying everybody else is in London.
Oh.
Chris is in Wisconsin. Home of the Wisconsin Badgers. We do have a very Londony vibe around here. There's frequent mentions of Big Ben and Piccadilly Circus.
Hmm.
I like to ride on the lorry and take the lift to my flat. These are some of the ways in which I'm British. I call soccer football. I call friends blokes. And I call girls birds.
Mm.
So you know I'm from England.
Oh. Here he comes.
Hi,
Oops.
kitty. I mistakenly believe that fanny means vagina. That's how you know I'm from England. I misspell the word color. I give up. You win. Jam some Bowie. Ziggy play guitar. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Like that? Or do you mean more like Little China Girl? Ping, 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 ping. Or how about this one? Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance the blues. And if you say run, I'll run. Meow, meow, meow. Ah, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Have you heard of my best friend Jippy? No, I haven't. I heard Rachel got cast in the remake of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Really? What's her role?
Yeah, what is my role?
Is she playing, is it a woke version of it? So she's playing Rick Moranis' role? Because it's a two-woman family. They're both moms and dads. It's pretty good music. Beat tapes.
Oh, I'm one of the kids.
Okay. I'll look it up. You like number 35 best, huh? What is it about 35 that jiggles your joggles? I've got a kitty on my lap. He is a kitty, in fact. I've got a kitty. What do you know? There's a kitty on my lap. Do you recommend any particular track by them? I'll listen to it right now. My team is going to win. I'm pretty sure my team's not going to win. My wife will dance if she wants to dance and when she wants to dance. She doesn't need me telling her whether or not to dance.
I dance in the car.
She does dance in the car. And she and I often communicate by a hula dance.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say like, hey, do you want to go to the store with me? I'm getting cigarettes. In hula. Which, you know, not that easy.
No, it's really not.
If you're just looking for a track, I'd say we all got to have it. Okay. I'm gonna have to access. Oh, here it is. It's fine. we all got to have it. I mean, it's not finding it very well. I can't find it. I just play something, I guess. Well, I'm listening to some more of it. No. I'm sorry, that's all I can say about that. Why don't you sing and have your wife dance? Because she's not my wife to have do things, right? It's like I'm not her boss. Tell her to dance. I would hope if I told her to dance, if I said, Rachel, get up and dance, and she would say, Eric, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dance.
I looked it up on YouTube. I couldn't find the track you were talking about. It just sounds like too much extroverted intuition, too little vision. It's just like ambient trance shit and stuff like that, you know? And like spoken word samples and stuff. It's just arty for no purpose. That's in the, you know, 1 minute of listening I did. So take it with a grain of salt, I guess. I couldn't find the track that you were talking about. It seems like they've got a million things they've made. It's generally not a good sign when you throw up a million things. Like, it's not a good sign with me, right? Means that even though I do have some good stuff, it's hard to find it if you're just randomly encountering an error music upload. Oh, kitty, man. So noble, good, and just and true. Oh, yes, you love your daddy so much.
Yes, you do.
Jesus is king, yeah, yeah, yeah. King of my bling, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, good. Oh, no. 10 me. Thank you. My kings were about to get beat by queens because he picked up a queen, but then I picked up the Broadway. So that's good. It's kind of jazzy music. It's just kind of like, I don't know. I didn't hear anything that stood out as being, you know, good. But I'm sure they could have some good things. There's plenty of bands that have mostly terrible songs and they have some fucking super good hits. So, you know, everybody's hit and miss. Except for maybe Johnny. He's hit and miss too.
Yeah.
It almost feels like he's missing on purpose.
Maybe.
Like when you talk about him working with that guy,
Mm-hmm.
that's a way of missing on purpose.
Yeah.
It's like delegating your creative responsibilities to somebody else because you don't want to have ownership of everything.
That's probably true.
Oh, Mr. Kitty, guess what time it is?
Guess what time it is?
It's time for you to get up.
Uh-huh.
Because Daddy's going to go smoke a cigarette because the tournament's on break.
Mm-hmm.
I know. You're a very happy boy. Can you hear him purring? He's in his happy space right now. Did you guys hear? Jesus is the king, apparently. So now we have to do what Jesus says all the time. Oh, yes, Mr. Kitty, yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. But Daddy also has to get up. And he's using the power of purrs to make me stay seated.
Oh.
Oh, your powerful purrs. And they resonate in the frequency of justice. Oh, wonderful man. So happy and good and true. All right, buddy. Come on. Up the daisy. Up the daisy. There we go. Oh. Listen to the thing you posted. What did you post? You don't have the power to post. Let me make you have the power to post, okay? Oh, hold on. Pion P. What do you think you need to see? Okay. Now I will be able to make you a moderator. Okay, Matt, now you can post links. Matthew. I'm serious about wanting you to come up here again. You just have to get yourself boarding for your dog and cat. No big deal. All right, I'll listen to it. Go copyright me, bro.
keyboard thing, or like the, oh my gosh, what is the name of that instrument? Accordion, yes.
That's kind of like an accordion. I don't know if it was an accordion or not.
I mean,
I didn't see her pulling
Oh,
back
you-
and forth on it like
but
this.
there was a thing.
I know, but it doesn't necessarily have to be.
Oh, it could be a different
Could have been
instrument.
like a shoulder-mounted electric piano or something.
But I think it was. Go back to it.
It probably was an accordion. I'm just saying I didn't see her pulling it back and forth, which is what makes it an accordion.
I'm like pretty sure.
Okay, there was an accordion. Yes, it was an accordion. You were correct. I didn't say it wasn't an accordion. I just said I wasn't sure if it was an accordion. I could have been something else, but I was wrong. It was an accordion. And I've learned a valuable lesson here today. Don't question Rachel's accordion identifications. Alright, you got it. I fold. Just go ahead and take it. There were also earlier sounds that could easily.
Oh yeah, I thought it was a xylophone. It was cool. I don't know what instrument that was, but it was cool. They're a big band.
Yeah, it was pretty clean for such a lot of instruments.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to get that many people doing something clean. And had you practiced that song a bunch, or what?
Lightning in a bottle, that recording.
Were you like freestyling it? Oh yes, oh yes, it's time for excitement and truth in the form of song form, excitement and truth. But don't be alarmed, it's not gonna be too hard to handle this time. No, don't be alarmed, it won't be too hard to handle this time. We're gonna A-R way, A-R way, A-R way, up to D now. And you can say what you say, what you see, what you know, what you play now. Is it okay now? I don't know. And I won't be okay if I can't figure it out. But someday I will, and that'll be fine. I'm a loser, baby. I am a loser, baby. Just like that famous guy. I'm a loser, baby, but I don't want to die. I'm a loser, I'm a baby, and I stink. But loser babies are the chic new thing, I think. You don't want me to use I or me, huh? Okay. I won't. Well, there were two people named Joe and Sue walking down the street. I said Joe and Sue. I said I did not mean I meant Joe and Sue said hi to their friend Jenny instead of me. Because they're not talking to a person with the first person pronoun at all. Okay, alright. So Judy and Joe went to the bar. They had themselves a nice new car. They drove in that car and they found their way to the bar. That was not such a wise decision, 'cause they have to drive home in the evening time again. This time, little did they know, policeman also named Joe was waiting anxiously nearby. And he said, I'm gonna pull over everyone I see. It's okay because I'm quoting someone else. It's not an I, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. That doesn't count. Anyway, the cop, he pulled those people over. He gave them a breathalyzer test and it was over. Off they went to jail and the cop was super smug. He said, well, that's what you get for driving drunk. Oh yeah, it's my anti-drunk driving song. Just for you, Black Flag. Black Flag, I mean.
I like the ending.
Yeah, I like the endings too. Yeah, extra ridiculous. Third person I is okay. Okay, I'm glad to know that. I'm glad to know that you're being fair about it. Because if I'm quoting somebody else saying I, that should not count. Because it's not about me. Grapefruit juice is one of God's great gifts to mankind. It's tart. It's sour. Thanks, Black Flag. Thank you. Would you like to pull a bong rip with me, Black Flag? I can pack you one. Black Flag, you and I go way back. Way back to the 1900s. Matt and I first met in 1906. We both attempted to attend a world fair that was actually scheduled for another year. Naturally, we had something in common right off the bat. Pair of fours, huh? Fine. I will raise with my pair of fours. Wee-hoo! That's a spicy burrito. That's the spiciest burrito that I ever seen. Okay, well, I'll take down that pot. Not a huge pot, but worth taking down. I'm playing poker right now, big dog. Playing a little poker and pulling some bowls, talking to the live stream. You know, not the most exciting evening, but quality time is quality time, big dog. And this is some quality time we're spending. You're talking, I'm talking, I'm playing poker. Everyone's just kind of saying, this is the time. This is the time when I feel like I really, truly belong. You have to have money to join poker. I'm playing a poker tournament that's $10 to enter, $11 to enter. So I do have to have $11 to play this poker tournament, but it's not a super expensive poker tournament. It's on Club WPT Gold. I only really like to play poker when I'm amped up. Well, yeah, even though it's only $10 to enter, or 11, the prize pool I think is $10,000 on this one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, 10,000 guaranteed. First place wins like $2,000. I just gotta get first place. No problem. Second place gets like $1,000. I can get first or second place. I just have to, play steady as she goes. Make the right moves at the right time. Pay attention. All right. I'll call that with my Jack 9. Foolish though it may be. If he goes over the top, I'm going to fold. Good. That was at a discount on the small blind anyway. Well, that's not going to do me much good. I got a backdoor straight draw. And I got a backdoor flush draw. If a fourth heart comes on the board and on the river, then I would have a flush, but I have a 9 of hearts, so it might not even be the best flush, so I'm going to fold to that bet. Now I've got 5-6. Well, that's not a very good hand. 5-6 offsuit. If it folds to me, though, I might raise into the blinds. It did fold to me. See if I can steal the blinds. The last guy's got 2.5 big blinds behind his 1 big blind, so he'll probably just go all in. We'll see how my 5-6 does against his whatever. If he folds that, he's playing super nitty. He folded. Well, that's cool. Took it down, stole the blinds. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of thievery in poker, you know. You gotta pretend like you got a better hand than you actually have. Well, Eric's excellent team today. Tyler Soderstrom produced well, as did Shohei Ohtani. See about the second team. Let's see how my pitching stuff did. I had just 1 point on pitching. Nobody else threw any innings. Second team's doing a bit better. 23 points from the position players, but minus 13 on my pitchers. That's not good. Who got shelled? Aaron Nola. He lost 7-14. He pitched 3.2 innings, gave up 12 hits, 9 earned runs, 1 walk. He got the loss, minus 20 points. It's terrible. I got to get rid of you. Gunnar Hoagland at least got me 1 point. And Bailey Ober got me 6 points. But I'm losing by 100 points to Brandon's beastly team. Fine. I believe I can have a comeback. I'm right about halfway in the middle of this poker field. I've got 171 of 353. So that's not so bad. Okay, well, I think I'll end the stream now. Settle into playing this poker game and maybe put on a little music in the background. So, good night, goodbye, good luck. I love you. See you soon.